Goldman CEO saying he expects they can bring Platform Solutions business to profitability in 2025. Call Sierra.
We got the 2-year yield nearing 5% here as stocks have rolled over from opening levels. The Dow, after being up more than 350 points, up about 150. The S&P up 14 handles. And the 10-year yield north of 4.65% with the 2-year approaching 5%. Rates are higher across the continent of Europe. European bourses are moving away from earlier session highs as well.
Let's go. What's up, people? Good morning. Oh, what we got going on here? Holy macaroni, volatility's here. Oh, brother. All right, let's go. Doodle-doo. Sorry, I was trying to say good morning to my baby. And, right when I hit the live because I heard him crying. And he's like crying and crying and crying. I want milk. Oh my God, give me milk. What moment we'll get it kicked off here, people. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. Good weekend. Coming into some volatility. Holy macaroni. I can't wait to show you guys just how much volatility that there actually is. Expert home buyer in the chat. I know that guy. What's up, Lou? What's up, Lou? Thought you were gonna be over at the gym today. You got 40 minutes, I guess. All right, we're here. We're live. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Good morning, Belanda. Man. Good morning, first name. Ruben. Hey, man. Good morning. I still, by the way, Ruben, I still haven't looked through my emails yet, man. It's been a week. A2, good morning. Clapton, good morning. All y'all, good morning. AA, good morning. Dijan, oh, good morning. I'll pull up TLT. I think the bonds are looking crazy right now. Like crazy. Holy moly. Talk about a lot of volume coming into those things, right? Wow. Wow, wowzy, wowzy. Palm Tree, good morning. Generator, good morning. 69, good morning. Case, good morning. Kensky, good morning. All right. Yeah. All right. We're going to start off looking at market net flow today. Market net flow is actually quite bullish for the day. Started with a little bit of gap up, a lot of geopolitical concerns. We gapped up. But that's the thing. Now, if you're in the Discord and you see the little zones document, we sold off hard. And when you sell off hard, you get a bounce. Where are we? We're in negative gamma territory, people. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is volatility. You go into negative gamma, you get big flushes. Hold on, let me get my drawing tools out. You get big flushes, boom, and you get big rips. You get big flushes, you get big rips, you get big little flushes. All right. So when we're looking at gamma today, we're underneath the flip line, which is at 52.10. So this means selling but gets selling, buying but gets buying. You get massive rips, right? We have local resistance up at around 5,200. We have local support, pretty much where we are right now, about 5,150. And then we have some zero date levels that were interesting at the beginning of the day. That's down there at 50.65, 51.50, 51.70 above us. And that's kind of where we're getting hung up a little bit. So we'll see from a zero date perspective if anything has changed, and it has shifted to 51.70, more concentration up there at 51.70. Okay, so what you want to see is obviously if you're bullish, you want traders to start reaching out further here. Right? Because if price starts breaking down from 51.70, you're going to see these start to grow down here and traders start to reach back out. But like I said, market net flow is actually quite bullish here. We don't have convergence. And then as far as daily expected moves go, we didn't tag the upper daily expected move, but we came close on that gap up. And we're seeing a little bit of a push back from that. Let me lower this volume down a little bit here. A little big little flushes, you know what I'm saying? Big little flushes. Big flush, little flush. It's gonna be my rapper name. Lil Flush. Okay, and then, so we're in negative gamma territory, and we're below that declining 5-day moving average. So what does this mean for my perspective, how I trade and how I approach the markets? I'm a swing trader. When we're below a 5-day moving average, when we're in negative gamma territory, I typically have a larger cash position because a lot of breakouts that I trade end up failing. So I've throughout the time of swing trading, I got to the point where I'm like looking at this, I'm saying, okay, when these market conditions change, I start to put less size out. I have a bigger cash position until things get a little bit better. And then I can start adding a little bit more. It's not like I don't take swing trade positions. For example, I took FDX. Let's see where FDX is right now, because I wouldn't mind getting back in it if it started seeing strength, right? So we saw a little bit of a gap up here. It's still it still looks good. I mean, it still looks good. But I got in this day here, and then the next day, right, this was a speculative buy, and it crossed underneath the low of this inside trading candle. So I got out right here at that blue line, right? And then we gap back up. Where are we? We're right where I got out. But still overall, right, it still looks pretty decent. Now, if we actually start seeing some strength and breaking out, I'll look to potentially re-enter, but they're going to be smaller positions, right? Smaller positions given the context of the market. When we are in these conditions, I like to day trade more. So I like to look for various setups intraday, which we did on the prior broadcast. So we'll go like this. We'll go here. I like trading NQ. Right now, we're underneath the daily VWAP. We're underneath the opening range, the 30-second opening range. And then if I anchor a VWAP right here to the swing low, just take a look. I mean, we're kind of recovering here. You can see we saw some strength, consolidated, saw some strength from it, and now we're pulling back here. And this type of stuff, this is good. Like now, see how it's kind of pinching between and holding right here. So if we pop through here, we can come back up and potentially retest the daily volume weighted average price. Okay, but if it starts breaking down from the swing low anchored VWAP, then that could see a potentially more sell side. As this is consolidating, you notice how volume here is drying up too as well. Okay, so this is like really reaching for a trade. Like if I look hard enough, I'm gonna always find a trade to take. Is this an A+ setup? No, this ain't A plus setup, right? The trend is not on our side right now. Market net flow is, which is positive, but we don't have convergence, so there's not much of an edge. So you'd have to be a little bit more tactical in these kind of approaches. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing right now as it stands currently in these markets. Okay, yeah, 5150 is an important level. You can see that from a net gamma perspective. I'll show you some other important levels. So 5150 right here is really the first, put wall-ish type, right? It's a level of support. If we start breaking that, you can easily come down to 5125, 5135, that kind of zone in there. All right, but you can see 5300 still remains the call wall. We have a decent OPEX coming up on Friday. And in the expected move for the week, people, look at the expected move for the week. 520.92 to the upside, 578 cents to the downside. This right here is the largest expected move we've seen for a very long time. Now, I know earnings has to do with this, but we also have the geopolitical tensions that can have to add to this. But nonetheless, this right here, nevertheless, this means that you're going to see wild trade. This is where you get wild trade. So people are going to get super excited on gap ups, and then it's going to fade. I mean, and I don't need to tell you this. Go back and look at Twitter. Go back and look at X, and just look back at all the times people celebrated all these rallies. This rally, this rally, this rally, this rally, this rally, right? This rally, this rally, this rally, and where are we? We're here.
Trading in Hong Kong.
This is what negative gamma looks like. I mean, look at this. Look at these crazy rips and then fades. Crazy rips and fades. This wild trade, and people are acting as if they know what's going to happen next. They don't. You don't know. But what we do know is there's going to be more volatility. So you can factor that into your decision making from a risk management perspective by controlling, right? You can control 4 things: what to buy, when to buy it, how much to buy it, and when to sell it. And understanding that when there's more volatility, you can adjust those levers, okay? Let's take a look here. How we doing? How's everyone doing? There's my morning rant. We'll take a look at some of the actually intermarket assets here too. This is where it gets crazy, right? So look at TLT today. Oh yeah, it's flagging. No, it just broke down further. This is some wild volume taking place within these bond markets. Let's look at the 10-year yield. The 10-year yield is firing off today to another high for the year, right? We're at 4.64. People, I mean, like, we're almost back to 5%. Dude, you know what's crazy to me too? I went to the gas station and my wife was like, because I don't go to the gas station. I'm pretty much at home all the time. I have a hybrid. I really go to the gas station. But one of our cars is kind of a gas guzzler. It's like 15 miles to the gallon, and it's like, it's not even like it's not even a truck, okay? It's like an old school Range Rover Evoque, all right? Like 15 to 16 miles to the gallon. Probably less the way my wife drives. It takes premium gas, right? Apparently only is premium gas. And dude, we're driving past the gas station. I'm like, and I saw it was like $6. I'm like, what the frick? Is it really $6 a gallon where we live? This is crazy, dude. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers. $6 a gallon, man. I guess when you really think about it, like how hard it is to like to get the oil from the ground, to extract it, to clean it, to like bring it, to ship it, to bring it in there. When you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, it's $6 a gallon. That makes sense, you know. But still, it's expensive. Come on. All right, what's leading today as far as sectors go? We have healthcare leading the way. Healthcare's gotten clipped quite pretty hard, right? This healthcare was looking very good, but the big holding UNH is what really just tore this to shreds. All right, tore it to shreds. So we'll keep an eye on healthcare. This one has earnings around the corner, UNH. Financials are reporting earnings now off the highs of day. We saw a little bit of a gap up based off of Goldman Sachs news. Goldman Sachs news today for earnings, not news. Let's go look at the daily expected move there. The daily expected move for Shema, where did I put it? There it is. Goldman Sachs, the lower level was 375.40. I'm going to go to the higher level, actually. It was a $14 expected move. The upper level was 403.53. We went outside of that, but now we're trading pretty much right at that level. 403.53 is right here. So you can see we gapped through it, and we're coming back right to the expected move. So that's a good reaction off earnings there. Let's look at Charles Schwab, SCHW, Charles Schwab. Another one that's responding well off of earnings. The expected move up to the upside was 73.85. We came up to 73.65, and we're seeing a little bit of resistance up in that area. So that was the expected move there for Charles Schwab. I would consider that a tag. It's close enough. Right? These numbers aren't like perfect by any means. And a lot of these financial charts, they looked really good leading up into earnings, but we can't really take a trade into earnings. I mean, you can, but I don't do that. Okay. So where we stand right now for the day, I'm itching to trade. I want to get some trades off. Can we get a trade off? I mean, I'm not trying to short. Right, it's just not my style right now. We are putting in a higher low. We have lower highs. Okay, so queso. I mean, you'd really want to clear this area right here and clear this high. So right now, I'm not going to take stabs at this. No, I'm good. Something opens up and gives me some more edge, I'll take it. But still, no convergence. So we lost convergence right about here. Kind of like flatline about here, and then the market went down. Still positive market net flow, though, for the most part. Not too much crazy sell side. I mean, this market could be set up to run right. It can bounce and go right back into these ranges here, right? Go retest the daily VWAP, right? So just watch this little price action right here. Right now it's contracting. Okay, maybe if you even anchor VWAP into just this little swing low right here, nah, it's still above it. Yeah, so we need price to recover first. All right. Okie dokie. What's up, Lou? What's up, Lou? Are you going to be at the gym at 8? Mike is old rich. Old rich.
Tech crude futures is off of fresh lows, down 1.7%. 84 is about 23.
Okay. Let's take a look at some of these other intermarket assets. So let's look at the dollar, see what the dollar's up to. I mean, so today's move is once again kind of fishy in a way because you have the dollar sitting at new highs for the year. You have the 10-year yield sitting at new highs for the year. The market started off really strong in the pre-market session, but it's also bouncing from pretty bad day. All right. So, and then we're below a gamma flip line. We're below the declining 5-day moving average. This is where everyone tries to be a hero. And for me, I'm not trying to be a hero here. I'm not trying to be all rush out into the crowd. If things set up, I'll take them. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for a potential rip back up today. That would be great because I'm not trying to short it really. It's just not my style of trade. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just not my style of trade, unfortunately. You know, I'm not. It's funny because everyone calls me such a bear, and then all my live streams are in the Discord. You never see a short trade, and then I'm on my live saying shorting's not really my thing. It's pretty funny. It's just not my thing. Just never been good at it. I've never actually made great money from shorting. Like I've had some big wins, but like all the money that I've made trading is from the longs. Like that's where the money came from. So when I see that and you analyze back your history, and it's like, well, what happens if I just don't trade short and I just focus on longs? Oh, my P&L flattens out for a little while instead of maybe going down or maybe going up. It was the same thing with options. Like every once in a while I hit a home run, but then sometimes I wouldn't. And it's like, okay, what if I just remove options? Stop trading options. Now I trade equities. Now I'm trading futures during day trading, but I'm using a prop firm to do it. I'm not using my own money right now. Why? Because the notional value of these things are freaking wild, okay? And I'm not prepared to put my own money at risk in the futures market yet until I feel like top notch. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just buy a bunch of evaluations and pass them and then trade PAs And then if it goes under, it goes under. The prop firm meaning it goes under, or whatever the case is. But if I can extract some money that way and follow their rules, cool, whatever, dude. Whatever, money's money. I just prefer to I prefer equity trading. I'm watching this right here for a little pop through this. Like this little line. You can see we're still putting in like lower highs, but now that it's kind of coming right now. I'm gonna come. Do not come. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Stupid. Who's seen that meme? So 5150 still is in sight here, right? So this was a pretty big dramatic candle. Now we're inside of it. Probably off of some news. Do we have any news or anything going on today? Yeah. We got some bill auctions, whatever. Got Fed data, that's later in the day. Tuesday, we got some building permit stuff, housing starts, some more auctions, Fed speak. I mean, yeah, we got some stuff. But, Then we have the geopolitical stuff. And then on top of all of that, what do we got? We got earnings. Earnings week. It's starting to heat up. So you want to see what we got for earnings coming up? Let's take a look at what we got for earnings coming up. Give me a second here. Let me bring it up. Earnings. All right, so for earnings, we got Bank of America.
Market internals, NYC volume 3% below its 1-month average.
Give me a second here. I'm going to watch to see if this high is broken.
Nasdaq volume 7% below.
Struggling a little bit here. Give me a second. Before I go into this, I kind of want to watch this. Yeah.
VIX index trading lower by 2% at 1695.
Yeah, look at this. Watch. It looks like it's preparing for a move, whether that's a continuation to the downside or a potential pop up to this swing high daily VWAP. There is higher lows, but there is still lower highs. But you can see that contraction. Market net flow, still bullish divergence, no convergence. And 5150 is that gamma line that we can easily come back within. You can see it's kind of just floating around this swing low anchored VWAP and right around this swing high. Should I get in my rocket ship? Should I do this? So these type of trades, you got to be a little bit more tactical in because you'd be fighting trend down. But like I said, there is a bullish divergence, so that's positive. So I'm looking for potential bounces. No convergence, so there's no edge, unfortunately. And then we're floating around this gamma flip line that it just came back and tagged. That's on ES, and then we're seeing a little pop through here. So now what you do is if you traded this little pop, you can anchor a view up from this little swing low. So the stop would be basically break even. It comes right back down, and then you get stop out. But you could play it potentially up a little bit further. And we just broke this high. This is on a very small little fractal type of look at the markets right now. So you can also give it more room if you're trading bigger time frames, but hopefully that makes sense. So yeah, watch the break here. All right, so I'm gonna draw this out. Low, lower, boom, high, high, high. This was a higher low. So now on this pullback, what you wanna see is this low to hold. Okay. Now if this takes out, then it's just chop, which makes sense a little bit because of market net flow. No, what's it called? And then once this happens, it looks like it's gonna take it out. Once this happens, what we'll do is we'll go into the earnings moves. I want to wait for a second here because we can probably get some volatility. Those are bigger volume bars to the downside too, by the way. So you want to really recover those anchor VWAPs. Blip, 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 blip. Okay, so I guess while that's loading, I'll just look at some of the earnings coming out today, because it's not much action going on. Okay, so tomorrow we got Bank of America, United Healthcare Group, which we previously mentioned. So more towards the close, or I don't know if I'll be here or not, but and then Morgan Stanley, Johnson Johnson, PNC. So we got some bigger names coming in there, and then UAL, Interactive Brokers, the following day. We have Netflix this week.
ANC media is saying that their foreign minister told his British counterpart that Tehran does not favor increased tension, but it will respond instantly and stronger than before if Israel retaliates.
Still some geopolitical news stuff hitting the headlines, so you got to always be aware of that, okay? So we have earnings. Some of those names, we have to pull up the expected moods more towards the end of close, end of business, to get a more clear picture as to where those can potentially trade to and what the risk is going into the following day. Chop suey right now. Okay. Still no real positive trade set up here, people. Take a look at the comments, see if there's anything there. Zero date still 5170. Is anybody reaching lower? Kind of, but nothing that's like crazy right now. So it still feels like we can. It's still anybody's ball game right here. Anybody's ball game. The Bears have the current control given the context of the start of the open, right? Being underneath the opening range. So they have that, right? We haven't seen the high of day. We basically opened and we've been lower ever since we've opened. The first 30-second candle hit the high of day. And then we got this flush, now consolidation. Typically this is a bearish consolidation. You get follow through to the downside. That would be what to look for. But market net flow is not giving us that edge like it did on Friday, where we had the red line and the green line like this. You know, you see what I'm saying? So this would be, now you can have contra moves because what? The green line is above the red line, it's grayed out, so you have contra moves, and that's what we're seeing to the downside. So if this starts upticking and changing, that's where the market can go back into its potential little rampant rage to move back up. Yeah, there's a little break to the downside. So see how it took out this low? So now that was the expansionary move. Now it targets the potential low of the trading session. Guess I can pull a Bookmap, see if there's any ideal levels there on Bookmap. Careful here. A lot of volatility. Holy moly. Let's pull up Bookmap. There's the undercut NQ at the lows of the trading session. Take a look here. Comments in a moment. I'm still waiting. I was hoping the volatility would pick up to the upside, but nope. Broke down.
Shortly on how to prevent escalation. It's coming after consultations between the UK Foreign Minister and Iran's Foreign Minister.
Load up Bookmap here. Okay, I'm going to remove some of these anchor view ups too because I don't need them on there anymore. Clear it up. Now I can apply one to the prior swing low, or the recent swing low. But right now, it's just breaking down. Okay, let me get a book map. Okay, let's take a look at the bookie. See if anything's going on here. Yeah, we're getting a little weight overhead. You see how we bounced up here and then we started adding liquidity overhead. There's 514 contracts above us. So you could see them stair-stepping it down. Stair-step, adding. Where's below us? Let's see if anybody's targeting anything below us. Nothing too crazy down there. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I still think today can be just, we're just gonna probably see some wild and willy trade. Probably see snapbacks like crazy. Timing those could be a little bit difficult in this context of the market though. As far as upside goes, we have that 5240-ish area right there, 500 plus contracts. Let's see. Yeah, some wild trade. Just seems like a chop up zone today. Do you know what I mean? Do I trade gap fills? Not really. I mean, I do sometimes if I'm looking at swing trading. But I just wait for the strength to come in, so I'll be aware of them. But it's not like I just exclusively go crazy on, you know, some gap fills or whatever. Dee. All right, come on now. Money is money. Apex Trader funding it's going fine. It's going good. Just taking it really slow. I can check, yeah, I'll check Starbucks. I'll check some of these names here momentarily. I'm kind of just watching the markets right now to see if anything suddenly shifts or changes for a good setup. Because right now it seems like it's going to be just a chop sesh, but seeing some pretty volatile swings in both directions. Starting to reach out a little bit further actually to 50, 65. And we're still far off from having convergence. So it's not a great sign for the market at all. Seems like it just wants to press lower. Just wants to press lower. Take a look at that Twitch. Yeah, potentially looking at like a gap fill for the S&P 500 is what people are kind of keying in on. Yeah, I mean, for sure. It'd be definitely a level to watch, for sure. So the gap fill would be, whoa, bro. Gap fill would be down here more towards, 510, 510.80. We're celebrating, the market's up, yay. Then all of a sudden it gets faded. I still think it's in the cards to retest the daily VWAP at some point. It's not far off. It's not really saying much, but right now we're just you can just see the series of lower highs continuing and now lower lows. And then you get these little drains up, but then the flushes to the downside are all like they're way more aggressive. You see that? So we'll see if it changes. It'd be nicer to see this start to wane, start to turn back up here. If that's the case, then we could be stabilizing and see a little bit more of a bounce or something. But right now it's just up, and then faded, up and faded. Come on now.
Russia's central bank saying tight monetary conditions needed for a long time, saying that it will curb excessive domestic demand, saying high domestic demand is the main pro-inflationary factor, and price growth has remained high for a wide range of goods and services.
Can't say that it's too like surprising to see the market come down. You know what I'm saying? Like we looked at yields, we looked what they were doing, we looked at the dollar. So if those start coming off a little bit and backing off, yeah, maybe that gives us a little juice in our tank. A little bit of a little trend right here. Little trend starting to form, I'm thinking. Watch this little trend right here. Still lower highs, but there's a little bit of a trend going on. Come on now. Oh, whoops. There we go. Almost at lows again for the day on NQ. Recheck Bookmap. Everyone hella celebrating last night. The futures. It didn't go down. It didn't go down. Oh my God. Now it's down. Now it's just getting hammered. Let's take a look at some of these names. Yeah, dollar's still at highs of day. Wonder what gold's doing. Nothing. Crude oil off the lows. Tag the 20-day. We're literally like close to a breaking point here on ES to head lower. It's like just hanging on right here on lows. Same with NQ. Look at low, low, low. It's literally just hanging on right here. All right, so if we break lower, you can watch for that gap fill on the S&P 500. You know, roughly 510.90. I mean, it depends on where you want to close the gap. If you want to close the gap at the high, that's 510.93. If you want to do it at the close, 510.82. Just coming down. Like I said, you're going to get a bounce here at some point. I don't think it's going to be a one ticket down. Where that goes, I don't know, but we'll probably see some sort of bounce. People get back excited. I knew it. But you can see, look at the liquidity stair stepping down. You see this? 1 stair step, 2 stair steps, 3 stair steps. So that has to change. That has to change. Maybe if we see a big order come through here, that can give us some indication. There's a little bit of a pop. Okay. Back up to that little trend line there. Is this it? Can we do it? Okay. So far, we've just been seeing little pops and then they get faded. All right, let me read into the comments, see what we got going on here. Who's trading right now? Good morning, Quantum. Yeah, you can wait till the gap fill, right? If that's going to happen, just be patient. I mean, could wait just to see positive convergence here. We still don't have. It is starting to it's just chopping around. Like I said, so look at the SPY. We're seeing a little bit of a bounce here. We're going to get some sort of a bounce at some point. I don't know where that's going to be, but that's typical of these environments. And I wouldn't say that it's going to like get cracked super low because we're still at very, very positive market net flow here. Positive market net flow just don't have the convergence yet. And this is the makings of chop And if it's the makings of chop and we've come down this far, it's the makings of a potential bounce, right? Timing that is just, if something very clear sets up, then we'll know. I mean, you're seeing a little bit of a trend break here, but I mean, is that really worth something? I don't know. We will know in hindsight, but we did get some decent volume that came in right there. But it's still, you know, low, 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 low. That's another low. So we'd have to really set up like that, right? The little pullback here is on declining volume.
It's not a Chile, the mining minister there saying they've opened the process to potentially receive statements of interest for lithium exploration in Chile.
Oh, shabadoo. Nobody wants to buy this dip right now. Still heading lower, right about at lows a day again. The senior trader. Man, I tell you. Oh, I need some water. Some wawa. Okay. It honestly just seems like it wants to keep continuing to crack lower. I mean, it's not giving us any other indication of anything different yet. Just keeps on holding down at the lows. Need some sort of buyers to step in. I mean, we're starting to get some little decent volume pops there, but I still, no convergence, no nothing. It's just, good luck, you know? Good luck trading this. There's a crack lower. New lows of day. There's the lows. Not far off of the gap fill still.
Columbia data, February retail sales at minus 1.8% versus minus 2.7%.
All right, let's take a look here. Look at some of the zero-day gamma, see if anything's changing. Anything at all.
For February manufacturing production and industrial
5065. That's still way below, man. That is way under us. Market net flow. Still not giving us anything. Bullish divergence, no convergence. Just cracked to new lows of the trading session.
Plus 2.9%.
Broke out of this trend. I'm going to remove that now because it's kind of pointless. No rocket ship yet. No rocket ship yet. All right, we'll pull up some of these names while this is loading. Oh, wait, actually, I want to watch this. Give me a second here. Potentially trying to come fill this liquidity over here at 5170. And then there's really not much. Okay, some stuff kind of a little bit there. It's not even that much though. It's like we're only talking only a couple hundred contracts. Yeah, there's not a good read there. Where did my stuff go? Where did my stuff go?
American Airlines AAL pilots union.
There it is.
Pilots being warned by the union about certain safety concerns. Alpha Lima.
All right, let's see. So DKNG, yeah. By the way, Mike, the new ticker. Yeah, I got the TNX one. I got that down already. The CGI.
Significant spike in safety issues.
Just keeps cracking lower. Don't be a rush to buy this thing. This is crazy. It looks like looks like people got really excited just to get faded so far. Welcome to negative gamma territory, people. Welcome to being below a 5-day moving average. You understand why my portfolio is now mostly cash? Can't wait to add more, but right now it's just not the time. It will be. It will be soon. Okay. Let's see. So we had this undercut of this low.
Columbia manufacturing production for February minus 2.2%.
Undercut of the low. It's kind of making a U-turn back. We'll see here if this is like, hey, could this potentially be, I mean, it's way too early to tell, but could this be a bear trap? I still think that it's possible that we come and fill the gap. Give me a second here. My software ain't loading. Relog in there. Or just a back test is what, sorry, my apologies. Or just a back test, right? So is it a bear trap? Boom. I think that's way too early to speculate, but it is common to get back tests. So prior support, right? As the bears kept on progressing lower, right? Stair stepping down, you can see it, lower highs. They cracked the bull camp, right? The bulls were hanging out here. They were holding it together. And then all of a sudden they cracked it lower. Now the bears took over. Once support is broken, it can become a level of resistance. So if you are bullish, you'd obviously want to reclaim that level. But right now we're sitting at roughly the lows of day. So, you know, and you take a look at all the intermarket assets, man. Look at Dixie at the highs of day, basically. What is this API thing? Hold on a second. Let me get here. Why is my thing not loading?
Italian Treasury going to be offering up 3 billion euros in 2 BTP bonds in an exchange auction on April 17th.
Huh, okay. Very weird. I'm having some issues with my... Why is it saying this? My account is not letting me into my account. I'm trying to... Okay, well, it is what it is. That sucks. Okay, so I'm going to try to figure this out really quick. Give me a second. My account's not letting me into it. It's giving me some weird error. Just trying to get ready for something. Yes, I need help. No, I didn't forget my password. I honestly have no idea what's going on with my dang account. It literally, I'm just like locked, frozen out of it. What the heck? This is not fun. Okay. Okay, is it loading now? That was fucking crazy. My apologies for the cussing. Okay, now I'm back in. Dude, that was weird. That was very, very, very strange. Wonder. Very strange. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I want to pull up some refresh the gamma here and see how we are as far as SPY. So we started the day great. Now where are we? We're filling the gap right now on SPY. So we're coming down into the gap fill area. That's where some people from the chat were targeting. We're back there. So basically what does that mean? We're flat for the day. That's exactly what that means. We're flat for the day. So this little bump up today, a nothing burger. Will we get a bounce back? Probably, possible. Still no convergence. Greens are the green, the call. Cumulative net premiums for calls are waning down. The red line's going up right now as we come in to fill this gap. So this could be the area. Could be. Could be. But we're still here right at lows of day. All right. So if you are trying to do this, just be very tactical in the approach on how to approach this tactically.
Google Cloud reportedly launching new generative AI cybersecurity and data analytics trainings with one of their employer partners, the U.S. Department of the Treasury.
You know what's funny is, like, look at all these little rips. You see these rips? They're just kind of getting smaller and smaller. And then they get faded harder and harder. Yikes. Yikesies. Yikesies. I'm getting some weird errors here. I'm gonna take notes of this because if this happens while I trade, I'm like literally getting like, so my account, I keep getting kicked out of my account. Like it keeps on unloading my account right now. And I go back in and it says, I can't get in. And then I got back in and now I'm back out again. It's very, very strange. Not a fan of that. Okay, let's look up some of these random names. Put the tickers in the chat. Let's pull up some tickers. Let's do this. What's the trade I was looking for? Right now, I would be looking for a bounce. Potentially now we can find some support, but like this has been a one-shot move down. So to see a bounce at some point, that makes sense to me. I would just be watching for maybe a retag of the daily VWAP at some point. We don't really have, like I said, market net flows there's been a bullish divergence, but we've lost convergence since the early trading session. And the market's been just pounding lower, lower highs, lower highs, lower lows. And we get these little bounces up and they get faded. Bounces up, faded, bounces up, getting faded. So I'm not really looking to execute. I'm not really looking to execute right now. If there is like an individual trade, swing trade or something like that, maybe. But this, like right now, where have we gone since this morning flush, like right here? I mean, we're back to where we are. Okay, so we take a look. So we had this low, this low, this low. This is actually a good sign seeing this U-turn right here. But you can see how prior support held and then it broke, then it acted as resistance. Now we're trying to come back up into that to reclaim that level. So it's a lot of chop. A lot of chop. This is NQ that I'm looking at. And then let's take a look at 0 day. Traders still reaching out further here. I mean, look at, they're starting to grow 50.75, 50.65, 50.50. Okay. And what a reversal, dude. I can't wait to see what Twitter looks like right now.
Carbon units by the end of this
They're all quiet, but if it bounces back, they'll be loud again.
Billion euro. Echo November India and Milan.
Indy? INDI? IWM looks like a fallen wedge. Look at the dollar, man. This thing is just freaking pumping, dude.
And the NASDAQ composite is in negative territory. The Dow
NASDAQ
up about 75 as stocks continue to give some ground here as we move past the 11 o'clock hour. 30 minutes, less
Moving
than 30 minutes to the close. The cash equity trade across Europe. The CAC Quran is up 1/3%. The FTSE is down 1/3%.
Okay, let's pull up IWM. Let's see what IWM's up to. My kid's all crying in the background, screaming in the background. IWM. Yeah, I can see this is a little falling wedge type price action. I like the wedge a little bit earlier, like right here. Like right here, like this. And then it broke down on the CPI report. So it contracted and then expanded to the downside. So, you know, I can see what you're saying, that it could still be that. I'd still be patient and waiting to see what it can happen there. Let's look at Microsoft. Microsoft is still up on the day. Nvidia off the highs, but it's still holding up rather well. Still up on the day. Google up on the day. Not far from all-time highs. Meta slightly down, well off the highs of the day, but it's still consolidating. I mean, shoot, all these names still look really good, right? So when you think of it, like, if we're going to get real sell side, and we've seen what we've seen so far in the SPY, let's look at the SPY really quick. If you see what we've seen in the SPY so far, like, this ain't nothing, because the big mega cap names, they haven't even been scathed. Not even touched yet. Let's take a look here. We're breaking lower again. Breaking lower. Look at, see how it just bounces up and then we get these big flushes? I'm telling you, people. Not healthy. Not a healthy place to be. What's Indy? Let me see here. Indy Semiconductor. I mean, this is also, you know, during this little period of contraction here, but it also seems like it's breaking down lower here. And you have earnings not too far out. And it's in bearish context. Right, so you have the 200-day or the 40-week moving average down to 10-week down, 30-week down, and it's sitting around the low. So yeah, I mean, you maybe get a bounce, but the trend will take some time to recover that. Okay. Saying reload at 18,004. Yeah, that's a little bit down there, right? I mean, that'd be nice. This has just been a chop sesh. Chop sesh, but it's all the chop has been lower highs. All of them. Okay, so market net flow is starting to turn up here. So this is actually a decent sign. So green line's starting to go up, red line's starting to go down. We're starting to get some convergence back. So at least there's something showing here, which means that we could be preparing ourselves for maybe some sort of a move in the near future. Maybe we get a little bit more fake out shakeouts, but at least there's something happening. Okay. Just a second here. Nothing yet, though. Still, man. Gotta pull up, see if I can pull up my other portfolio. Okay, cool. That's up. What a horrible trading day. Okay, let's see what we got here in chat. Getting some divergences. Okay. I mean, right now, honestly, the trend is lower. So if you're fighting the trend, careful. Even though that we're like coming into this gap fill and there could be bounce. I mean, the trend right now and market net flow is still telling us, well, now it's starting to change even a little bit more here. All right, get prepared. Let's get prepared. Let's get ready, people. We'll see if this updates. What? I'm trying to, God, it keeps kicking me out. Why does it keep kicking me out of my platform? What is going on here? Very weird. It says reach out to support. Are you serious? Any signal on the iBit signal? Yeah, we'll pull that up too. That's a good idea. Dude, I gotta try on my laptop, man. Maybe it's my desktop. Very strange, dude. Very, very strange to happen right now. Give me a second. Let me see what's up. Oh, nice. Do 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 do. Same thing. I can't access my accounts. What the hell is going on here? Like legitimately, what is going on? Okay. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, what it is. Can't do much about it. Just keep trying. Dude, this is crazy. This is annoying because I have open orders, and if they get tagged, like I won't be able to access them to trade. Like it is very, very strange. Very strange. Very unsettling. Okay, that's why I got another account though. All right, we're starting to get some convergence back, people. So I like to see this. It's starting to happen here. Okay, so that means we could potentially start to stabilize. The market's kind of like, you know, it's down and out like this. It's wedging. This could be a place where we potentially get a little pop. Come on now. Let's go. Almost there, almost there. What is going on? Dude. Okay. Try that. Something is freaking up, dude. I can't even, something is going on with my accounts. I do not know. This is very weird. I gotta figure this out, sorry. But it's happening on a live trading system. I gotta figure it out. Something strange. I'm having problems in 2 accounts right now. Two separate different platforms. I can't get into my account. This is even more annoying because I had open orders on my Tradeovate platform. And if they get filled, I can't trade them. So it means a bunch of crap can happen. And I'm being locked out from like even placing an order. What is going on, man? All right, whatever. God, that's so annoying. That is so annoying because I know it's going to resolve probably at the worst time. This reminds me of what happened to me during Webull, like why I left Webull platform. My interactive brokers works perfect right now. Tradeovate and my not 401k, my Fidelity account, both are having issues for some reason. Webull, I remember trading the queues and they would not let me get out of a position for 30 minutes in the queues. I got in, and you'd think that would be just some weird name that they wouldn't let you out, but literally got locked, and I could not get out of my position. Like, we'll take a look at the markets here. I'm gonna give up in a second, but it is very annoying because this is gonna cause issues. I know it will for my accounts. Let me try again. Let me try again here. All right, so we're kind of okay. First off, before I try again, see how the market, how we had these big authoritative candles, larger ranges, and now they're getting smaller. They're getting smaller right around this gap fill. So now we had expansion. Now we're kind of contracting here. Contraction could lead to expansion to both the upside or the downside. Right now, price has been coming off. As far as market net flow goes, it still remains bullish divergence, and we're starting to lose convergence. We lost convergence a while ago, which tells us indication that we can see a counter move to market net flow, which we have been seeing, and this is starting to range again. So you want to see this uptick. Okay, let me try this again. Okay. Okay, Fidelity's up and running. That's fine. So Fidelity's good.
MFEB in Milan, Italy, reportedly they've had in recent months talks with banks ready to fund a potential bid for ProSiebenstat.
Does anybody use Tradeovate? And is anybody having problems with this platform right now?
That's PSM in Germany.
This is very annoying. Sitting at lows of the day for NQ. I guess it is what it is, man. I gotta move on apparently.
On this report.
Can't just load there forever. But dang, dude, that's gonna mess me up. Makes me just want to get off of that platform altogether. Can't have this stuff happen. They have an override. Okay, that's good to know. Yours works, mobile working. Okay, yeah, I'm still like I can't get in. Literally just sitting here loading. It says that's different. Previous, it just said contact support.
Reportedly, Bank of America, Deutsche Bank, and Unicredit were each willing to finance in full or in part a deal worth up to around 4 billion euros, including debt.
whatever. I'm on the website, and I have desktop too. But I tried the website, I tried desktop, both the same issue, and then I tried on my laptop, I had the same issue. You've had to do this with Chase. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is it's very annoying because if opportunities arise, or even if I'm in orders, I'd get completely like I wouldn't be able to get in and out. Like apparently there's a way to like flatten the accounts, but like it's still like it's just I'm refreshing, loading. I got my Fidelity up and running. That's looks like it's fine. That's covered, which is my bigger account anyway. Which I care more about. All right, let's take a look back at NQ. We're getting still some really choppy price action, but still the selling still is occurring. We are still getting price down, right? So boom, boom, boom. And we're sitting once again right roughly at lows a day. This is indicative of just potentially, you know, more sell side to come in. So be very careful. Where can we potentially go to now? We can pay attention to some of these gamma levels. Let's take a look at 51.25 for a downside potential target for S&P 500. If we're going to continue to press lower, that could be a level to key in on. Surprisingly enough, if we're looking at 0-day, they're still reaching out pretty far. 50.65 has been a level that we targeted in the earlier trading session, but that's like way down here. That would be freaking wild. I'm not thinking that that's going to happen today, but that's where traders are actually reaching for from a 0-day perspective. All right, pretty wild. So 51.70 was also a 0-date level, and that came into it or the early morning trading session. And we haven't seen the market any higher than that first 30-second candle. Still trading, getting a little bit tight here, but the bears are still kind of forcing their hand down. Bullish convergence, no bullish divergence, no convergence, which means we have the contra moves, meaning
Israel expected 0.5% month over month.
Price can go down.
2.6% on consumer price index. Just after the bottom of the hour, we're going to also see the results of the 3 and 6 month bill auction from the U.S. Treasury.
For subscribing, I don't know why it looks all weird there. Oh, I'm going to go tiny cam. This would make it look a little bit better for us. There we go.
The Turkish Treasury issuing a 2-year gold-backed bond and gold-backed sukuk debt.
Okay, so we just tagged for a new low of day, again, for NQ. And just about S&P 500 too is not too far off there. I'll just delete this trend. The trend could be important, but still watching, still waiting, still can't get into my account. Got into my main one, which is good. Emailing support. Still can't get in. That's so weird, man. All right. I think we're coming near some sort of a bounce here. Like I said, what we're waiting for is this to really start to just turn back up and get more positive. Once it gets more positive, that can indicate that the market's going to be settling itself down a little bit. So I feel like it's almost there, but we got to just be patient for that. So we'll pull up some individual names in the meantime. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. It's not even my machine. I tried my laptop and I still can't get in. And I'm pretty sure that I had an order hit. I can't quite remember. And if I did, I'm gonna have a big problem. It's gonna be very annoying, but I can't get into it. It won't let me in. So I log in again. It says I can launch in, and it's saying to reach out to support, and I'm completely blacked out of it. No freaking reason why. Saying reach out to Tradeovate. It's incredibly irritating because I put a lot of work into this right now, and now this is happening on this platform. It's unsettling. But then again, it's not my actually real account and real money, so you know there's that. But still, it's still annoying. So we'll have to get that back, get up and running. I'm sure it'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, let's go. All right, come on now. Everyone's too scared to buy the dip. But they weren't scared to buy the dip apparently when the market was closed. This is why, you know, it's so funny too why this is going on. I don't know if y'all follow me on Twitter or whatever, but I just remember posting. You got like it's just crazy to me the people that celebrate things so early on. It's like what the hell are you celebrating, dude? Like in this futures market, it's like, dude, the cash session hasn't even opened yet. Give it time. Everyone's all like, I knew it would go up. Yeah, haha, all the bears. Oh my gosh, I'm so smart. And then the market opens up and we haven't seen the high of day yet. It's just been down to flat to down on the day. It's like, what? And then they're gonna go dead silent until we get this bounce. When we get a bounce, they're gonna wake back up. I promise you. It's always gonna be the case. It never ceases to amaze me. Look, I said, everyone posting on futures right now, this was last night. It means something. Holy heck, FinX. At least wait until Monday cash session closed to celebrate whatever the hell you're celebrating. And this jabroni kid kept on responding. He's been a troll since day one. I don't know why I haven't blocked him yet, but it is comical, some of the stuff he says, so I keep him around. I've like blocked like almost nobody, like maybe like 3 or 4 people. And some bots. Okay, so market net flow still kind of waning here. Trying to get back convergence. Like I said, it's kind of near that point where we could potentially see a bounce, as long as this kind of starts moving up a little bit there. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here in NQ. This could be the start of it right here. Could be. Notice the tightness right here that's been taking place into and around the gap fill. I don't mind trading this intraday to the upside, some SPY. I can't trade my other account for some reason. Yeah, so Johnny, I don't know what you're talking about. My guy boast pictures of yourself on boats and you're trading fake money live. I post pictures of myself on boats and trade fake money live. I don't know what you mean. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Can I boost my volume? Can you hear a little bit better now? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. You're not making sense. Okay, yep, we're seeing that little bit of a bounce here. Weekly expected move on Qs. Let's take a look. $447.99 to the upside, $428.55 to the downside. $447.99 to the upside, $428.55 to the downside.
Israel CPI data, March CPI month-on-month 0.6% is 1/10 higher than expected year-over-year, 2.7% 1/10 higher than expected.
50.
We'll get results of the 3 and 6 month bill.
No, I have my live account open. The one for futures is not working, but I'm actually trading my live account, the Fidelity one, and then Interactive Brokers if a swing trade opens up. I literally just I like I said for SPY, I said I wouldn't mind trading SPY here. I can show you guys if you guys want to see. But like I said, I'm waiting for the bounce. I'm waiting for this to actually give us some more insight to maybe make a move. I feel like we've been saying that all day. All day. Johnny, if you're looking for handouts, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not going to tell you when I enter and exit. You seem like you're losing money because you seem like an angry person.
The 3 and 6 month bill auctions shortly.
Been literally patient here all day, waiting for something to happen here. And I have a live account open, by the way. But just because I'm not trading every 5 seconds doesn't mean anything.
3 month.
You can go to the Twitter and you can look at my P&L. I posted it just yesterday.
2.69% allotted at the high. Bid to cover ratio 2.95. In the
Show the real money trades. We literally did this last live session. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. And I do it also in the trade group. Yeah, you're literally making no sense, buddy.
2.79.
You literally sound like a I mean, you sound like a sourpuss, bro. You sound like a little sourpuss. Remember, you're on my live stream. You on my live stream, buddy. No, I know. I'm just giving him a little of attention before I kick him. Yeah, it always happens. It's kind of funny, actually. But actually, the comments actually help. And the longer the view time actually helps. So I keep them around. Okay, I can kick him out a little bit later, but just let him be. It really doesn't bug me. But right now, it could bug other people. So let's take a look back at the markets here and look at SPY. What do we say coming into this? Around this little area, right? Some people called out, yeah, maybe a gap fill, we can see a bounce. We're seeing that bounce, right? And what happens? Price action gets tighter and tighter, and then we see the break higher. NQ, seeing a little bit of a move from this little downward sloping trend line, seeing a higher low, but we haven't actually seen a pullback to a higher high yet. Okay, so that'd be what we're watching for. A retest of the daily VWAP makes more than enough sense. Even coming back for ES, coming back to 5150, makes more than enough sense today, especially when you have positive divergence and no convergence currently. But when this changes, if this changes today, we'll probably get some sort of face ripper. That's what will happen. Would be my guess, my guesstimate. As far as 0-day levels go, let's update you here. They're not really reaching further down, which makes sense because 50.65 doesn't make much sense to the downside. That's really far out. That's like that's way down there, people. That's just so far down. So to see this early morning session, kind of like how it's sold off like this makes sense. Like I said, it all makes sense given the context of what was taking place with yields, right? With yields popping off. Is that the right one? Yeah, and then the dollar too. And the dollar's, is it coming off a little bit here? No, it's still roughly around the session highs for the day. Now let's take a look at Bookmap. I mean, we're getting a bounce, but like, man, they got to start stepping up some bids here. They're pulling a little bit, and then we still have 5190 overhead. So we still have stair-stepping liquidity down, and look at they're kind of adding here too. So you want to feel a little bit more bullish. We're gonna want to fill this liquidity here. Fill this. There's a lot of overhead right there. Almost 800 plus contracts. Look at, see how it's getting darker and darker red too, and there's nothing beneath us? Zoom in. Some good volume on this move, but there's really no supporting bids. You got to clear this stuff. Clear that liquidity.
Seeing Israeli media reporting Israel wants to embark on action against Iran, coordinated with the U.S.
Convergence starting to gain some momentum here. Johnny Algo, do you really want me to show you the trade? Like I can, and I can shut you the hell up. I mean, just say yes or no, and you're gonna be quiet, or I'm gonna just kick you out of the kick you out. Like it's like you legitimately are hilarious. I can show you my trade. I did play the gap fill. I'm not gonna call it out. If you want me to show you the order, I can show you the order live. Because it's a trade, right? I get in and out. In and out, in and out, in and out. That's what happens, especially when you're in negative gamma territory. We know it's okay to be wrong, but what's not okay is to be a douchebag. And that's what you are, Johnny. You're a little douchebag sitting at home, probably on the toilet watching this. All right, enough fun. Don't show him? Should I not show him? Riz is just like, don't show him. Just kick him out. Hey, how about I just kick him out? Okay, wait, whoa. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to block him and kick him out, and then I'm going to show everybody. How about that? All right, let's do that. Let's do that. I don't even know how to do that, actually. I got to figure out how to kick people. I got to figure that out. Hold on. That's going to be hilarious. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me figure this out. That's too funny, dude. What a great idea. I wouldn't be paying attention, but I wouldn't be paying attention, but it's but there's really not much going on in the market. We talked about a potential bounce, and we're getting that bounce right now. We're getting it. Give me a second. It's too funny, bro. That is too funny. But he is helping out watch time, which is good, you know what I'm saying? And then the comments actually help the channel get out to more people. So they actually grow by even having trolls. That's why in 2021, like my TikTok got like 80,000 followers in a weekend. It's pretty funny. Oh shit. Forgot to turn on that. Okay. His name is Algo, just ignore. I know, it's just fun, guys. It's just fun. Give me a second though. It's funny. Hold up. I don't know how to do like do kicks or whatever. Zach Morris is more fit. Yeah. He actually has some sort of a name. All right. I honestly don't even know how to get into this. Morris is more fit. Yeah. All right, I'm kicking him. Ready? He might be able to watch, but I'm going to hide him from the channel, and then I'm going to show the trade. Done. All right, he can still watch, but now he can't. Now no one can see his chats. I think. Yeah. No one can see his chats. Okay. All right, ready? Now let's pull up the trade. Give me a second. No, he can probably watch it still. I haven't blocked him that way, but I've kicked him from the chat.
Inflation is showing signs of persistence.
Just for fun. All right, activity and orders.
Speaking in a press interview.
That was too funny, man. Okay. All right. I don't want to show dollar amounts, but I'll show you the trade. Because I traded a leverage ETN for this SPY move. Let me see if I can draw on it and just block it out. All right, we're still bouncing up to around that VWAP. This is funny, dude. I did a cash order. I'm going to just delete that. Mount. It didn't show the time. I wonder if I can show the time, like exactly the time. That'd make more sense. It shows the date, but it didn't show the exact time. Oh no, it shows the price. That's plenty. That's perfect. The price will be just fine. Yeah. Save.
Mix of central bank deputy governors.
Here you go.
Latent risks and difficulties ahead concerning inflation.
There you go. Read it and weep, sucker. Come on now. There we go. There was the trade. No, I did not even SPXL. I did 4X, which is 4 times. Yeah, some people are very envious, is what it is. Yeah, there's a 4X. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it like, I wouldn't do like long-term holds, but I'll trade it intraday. Yeah. It's not as liquid as like SPXL and stuff like that, but I still trade it on occasion. I made about almost 1% on the trade. I have a little bit on still, so I'll see where it goes. Because if I get, I'm gonna lock in, and then have a break-even stop. Because I don't know where the market's going right now. We are starting to get convergence back. That's a positive sign. These have flatlined, but this is a good sign so far. So if I bring up here, keep an eye on what happens. Boop, 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 boop. And then we're gonna pull up, oh, look at this. Did you see this? Look at that. They just stepped right in even harder right here. 800 plus 500. Look at all that liquidity overhead, people. There's so much that the market has to work through right now. Yeah, so just continue to be careful. Continue to be careful here. You can play pops, but... Okay, so now, from a very small fractal point of view, what do we see? This was lower low. Then we had a higher high. Higher high. But now we're pulling back to see if we can actually get legitimately a higher low. So what we do is you can anchor in probably right around there and see if we can reclaim these levels and see strength back in. Okay. Yeah, I'll trade leverage in this account because it's a cash account, and it allows me to keep a lot of cash on the sidelines. So if I trade a leverage one, I get to put less money in, right? Less capital in a cash account because it takes longer for them to obviously to be able to re-enter. So if I took a big trade, right, with all my funds, I have to wait for a cash settlement on these accounts. Does that make sense? So I'll do leverage, which allows me to kind of beta adjust the leverage. He's gonna go ballistic.
Alstom, ALO, and France seeing a report that Siemens, Fortress, and Wabtec are all in the hunt for their signal unit.
You gotta love people like that. It's hilarious, man.
Alstom looking to offload its US signal unit.
Like, how bad
Oscar in France
is your day going when you have to be like that? Probably pretty bad. Gotta show some sort of like sympathy for these type of people. But unfortunately, can't hear him anymore. Now he's quiet. His loss. You can watch though. I just put he's like my little child. Put him to sleep. Put him to sleep. Yeah, so we're still upticking here. So this is a positive look for market net flow. And we're getting back that convergence, which is positive. I mean, it's like not given like a crazy, move here, but at least it's the early signs of something somewhat positive. Somewhat positive, Very early to tell. Look, so we can pull up some individual names. The big overhead stuff is going to be all this supply overhead. We really need to clear that. If you want to be bullish, we need to get back above this daily VWAP and clear all that liquidity. That's no joke, people. If we clear this, you're going to start to see some, you'll start to see some bigger volume spikes come in. Obviously, that's a lot of volume. That's a lot of contracts. Right? I mean, this one just above is 554 contracts. Think of the notional value of that. That's insane. These are big orders. And it's been in here since basically pushing price down from here. And then below us, I mean, it's like there's not much below us.
Central Bank Deputy Governor saying board members who see monetary posture from real ex-ante rate say we are not really.
So we can see probably a nice squeeze outside of this.
Maintaining with the small
what I'd say is I'd like to see it kind of pop up, maybe come back in, and then consolidate. But who, you know, it's very speculative talk right there. And it has to eat it. It has to gobble it up. It has to be Pac-Man and go for it. It's not there yet.
Tweeting that about every 5 years we need to reorganize and streamline the company.
I want to see if my trade evade works now.
Of growth, says Tesla's Musk.
Yeah, I can get into my trade evade now. That's at least a positive sign. That's good. Good to see. Would have been nicer to get in earlier. The news feed that I'm listening to is Trade the News. I'll show you. It's this platform right here. Tells us when there's some news drops. It's very fast. Great information. Like you can see some news came out here. This is the early trading session. Those were just random Dutch, American macro February business inventories. Looks like that's where kind of some of the sell side took place, but that was also market open, so not really worried there. European macro recently there was Israel. Israel wants retaliation against Iran. So this is actually one of the comments. Somebody said, see, there's, you know, everything's fine. It's like, okay, but what we haven't seen is like a response yet. And who knows what that looks like. I'm not going to pretend like I understand geopolitical stuff. Like it just ain't me. You know what I'm saying? So we see this higher low here, but it's still kind of breaking down. Could be a higher low. We don't really know yet. Positive convergence. If it loses it again, that's also not good. And still, the main area of concentration from a call perspective would be 5170. Let's look at the SPY on the 15-minute time frame. I mean, we're just bouncing from kind of just this gap area. Which means nothing. Nothing yet. Nada yet.
Mexico Central Bank Deputy Governor Heath saying strength of the Mexican economy has played a role in the persistence of domestic inflation.
Give me a second here. Oopsies. Okay, let's take a look here. Market net flow. Man. I wish there were some good trades coming up. We played like a little one, but you know, to no extent whatsoever. Just a small little bounce trade. Bow. Okay. Going to really need to have buyers step up here to fill this liquidity. There's, like I said, there's still a lot of overhead right there. And it's possible. And when we get it, if we can get it, right, it's going to be nice. You'll see the volume come in, and then we could really potentially start to see something actually really happen. But, you know, we're off, man. We're off of it. Convergence is going back and forth, not giving us an edge here. If it was gave us a strong edge, I'd be saying it, but it's not giving us one. So that means we can get rips and then fades and then rips again, fades. We can pull up individual names, but right now, like I'm just, the individual names, like I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, well, where's potentially opportunity? Like what's been beaten down? If the market's really gonna go higher, I mean, where would they potentially rotate to or start to cover, right? And I'm thinking like retail names, like some of these retail names got just completely smothered, like Lulu, right? Playing a bounce in here at potentially some point, watching the intraday time frames to see if it starts to reclaim the 5-day moving average. Maybe things like Beyond, this has been in a strong uptrend and now it's coming back to the 200-day. So perhaps names like this, maybe we see some sort of a bounce in the near future, but you got to get a little bit tactical, right? Looking at these like lower time frames. So these would be ideas, I guess. RH is another one, like Restoration Hardware. It's actually, I don't even know what this line was, but it's bouncing from there.
Start to push.
Yeah, you had prior resistance, kind of support, and we're kind of in this area. This has just got hammered from the earnings. So yeah, maybe we see a bounce or some covering or something like that in the near future. Maybe these are some names to like, if you're really trying to like get tactical and like fade something.
Saying that expansive.
All the larger market cap names, they look strong from a daily basis.
Complicates the central bank's work to
okay.
tame inflation.
We're coming into big earnings. I mean, they're all like a day separated from all-time highs. Like they don't look unhealthy, right? We're starting to get a little bit of move here. Is it starting to eat it up? Uh-oh, come on now. Come on, guys. Eat it up. Let's go. Let's go. That would be just wonderful. Okay, let's take a look at, yeah, market net flow is just kind of choppy. Still under a 5-day moving average too. Looking at these, looking at the, here, Mackenzie, can you check in on Apple? Yeah, I can check in on Apple. Pac-Man mode indeed, yeah. Okay, let's continue on. How's everyone doing so far? Yeah, we're still like getting hung up here. We need to eat this stuff. Look at, see how it's kind of just backing off? Like we have enough gas in the tank to move up here because there's no sellers stomping us down. The sellers are up here. So let's get some orders down here. Let's get some people to clear this up and let's see a move, you know? It's not far. It looks like it wants to gobble it up. Gobble gobble. Should we get in the rocket ship and play up to the week to date? Maybe. I mean, this entire time we've been saying that we'll probably get some sort of bounce back up to the daily, which is the week to date. 513.05. That's SPY. NQ. This is now officially a higher low. You have a low and I have a higher low. You can mark that from this because this is a pretty strong move from there. So now we have a higher low, a higher high. That's positive. It'd be nice to see another higher high, come back in, another higher low, and kind of trend it up. We're coming back into around 5150, not too far off. So that'll be a level that we've ran into prior kind of resistance. It's an interesting gamma level, so keep an eye there. My Tradeovate platform let me back into my account, which is nice. How sweet of them. And this is starting to uptick here. That's nice. This is going down further. We're getting that convergence back. We started getting it right over here. And it started waning right here. So we started moving up a little bit, started going sideways. This is positive signs. This is good. Good for a bounce. Okay. All right, we'll pull up Apple. What kind of dog? That is a Pomeranian. All right, we'll pull up Apple in a moment. Let me just, come on, man. We gotta, look, this kid just gets hung up here. And what can happen? Like, you get these quick flushes, because if we don't get, like, if the buyers can't fill this, you get flushes to the downside, and then it tries to reset back up and re-go, right? You see how it's like just blue here? Like there ain't nothing beneath us. There's nothing there. Let's see if anything stepped in further down and just like woke it up. There's literally nothing beneath us. I don't like that. I don't like it. Like, it would be nice to see somebody like this step in underneath us and start really trying to drive price. Maybe it comes later. Yeah, let's try this again. Let's keep on trying. Okay, so sorry, I keep on putting the Apple thing aside. Let's look at Apple. Yeah, so Apple's just digesting, consolidating. It's a prior pop, dude. This was a crazy day. It's very rare to see 4% plus days in Apple, right? But it was a nice big bullish breakout. Nothing really fundamentally changed. It's still pretty down on the year, but now we're consolidating under this 50-day moving average. This was the move. This right here was the move. If you caught it, congratulations. Right now, there's still possibility of upside to go. But now it's like, okay, now I want to see it consolidate, flag out a little bit more, maybe a few more days after this. Like, this would be nice if I got like 2 or 3 more days of sideways price action, but that's not always the case. Sometimes Apple goes like this, boom, boom, boom. And then it got like, you know, you get chopped like boom, 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 right? So I'd like to see it go a little bit more sideways. And then maybe I'd reestablish a position at that point. But I have a little bit, but I'm basically out of the position at this point. Like a very little bit. Very little. Okay.
The Mexico Central Bank Deputy Governor saying on the currency, it's harder to
getting hung up here, man.
The pesos.
It ain't gonna. We need people to step in, man. We need people to step in. We need buyers to be up here, but we also don't want sellers to continue to step down. So as long as they're here, okay, that's one thing. But we need to see some buyers, and it's just not there yet, people. Just ain't there. So I mean, careful for a flush again. Like, that's just unfortunate news. All right, these little pop and drops. Like, actually, wait, no, I'm just trying to show you over here. NQ. Right, so you get these moves up, and then you get this fast flush. Then you get these moves up, and then you get this fast flush, which is fine, right? So this is a high too now. So we have higher highs, higher lows. So pulling back, okay, that's fine. That we could create another higher low. So like I said, it's still decent seeing this. If you look to the left of the screen, what have we been doing? We've been going sideways. Okay? Going sideways, getting that convergence back. Market could be getting its feet together. It could be, okay, now I feel a little bit better. Or the bears are like, okay, I don't think we're gonna have much more to the downside. So maybe we start to cover some. Maybe it creates some sort of a move. All right. But right now, you ain't gonna get anywhere if you can't fill that liquidity. Right? And like I said, nothing down here. Literally nothing. It's all blue. Ocean blue. I'm liking this though. I'm liking this change. This subtle change, man, tells me that we're gonna get a pop here soon. Let's go. I wanna get in my rocket ship. Should I get my rocket ship? Put one in the chat if I should get my rocket ship. I feel like I should get in my rocket ship. I just don't want to jinx it. I love jinxing things. You see this big flush here, and then we get this nice big rip and this kind of choppy, then boom. Feels like that choppy kind of like, hopefully we don't get a choppy and then another boom.
0.3%.
Bulls would not like that. The Bulls would not like that.
1.2% last year for Portugal.
Yeah, still nothing here. And it's 9 a.m. Not yet. Yeah, people are saying not yet. Some people are saying yeah. Some people are saying go. The kiss of death is the rocket ship. I don't want to put it on too late of a move either, because that's also a kiss of death. So you kind of gotta find a good median. All right, let's look at Tesla. We'll hop in the Cybertruck. How about that? We'll see what's going on with Tesla. Tesla looks ill, but I still want to hop in my Cybertruck. See what's going on here. Everyone's like, it's going back, baby. We're up. We're back. It's like once again sitting at lows a day again, or lows of the year. It's like not even far off. Down about 2.96%, man. I gotta recharge my Tesla. I gotta recharge the Tesla, but we are coming into earnings here in the near future. Is that what, next week or so? Right around next week. Tesla doesn't really have that much of a stronghold on the market no more. All right, it's Nvidia is the big one. Oh, wait, no. Get out of my Cybertruck. Permabear. You have a little arrow pointing. That's funny. Coco wants the rocket, dude. Coco's getting pissed right now. Coco's like telling me, she's like, she's getting pissed that the market's starting to move up. Short it. All right. Hey, come here. Are you causing all this ruckus, dude? Coco's here, people. Careful. The bear. Let's go to daily VWAP. Come on, let's do it. Market net flow. It looks better. It's not, you see how it's just kind of flatlined? You know, kind of flatlined, but we're got the convergence, so that's positive. 512, 513. Yeah, 513 could get held up a little bit there for SPY. Okay, come on. It keeps on trying to come and fill it, but just the buyers, man, they're weak right now. Just come in, fill it. Eat it up. Gobble, gobble. Little turkeys. You little turkeys. Can't do it, man. Yet, at least. All right, slowly but surely. Should we zoom in a little bit? God, there's so much to work through. You're gonna... I actually am interested to see what this looks like on the 1 minute chart if it does fill. We'll go to ES on the 1 minute chart. Is this the 1 minute? Yeah. So you see this right here. So basically, if it starts breaking up through this, what we'll do is we'll pay attention to the volume, because it could be some big volume. Could be. But it ain't doing it. Selling could be getting exhausted, but we still have all these orders above us. So the buying has to actually step up in order to fill this stuff, right? Just think of it in like terms of an auction, like, you know, like, hey, you know, there's like if buyers aren't willing to buy this price up here, well, then the buyers are going to kind of evaporate and they're going to just fade out, right? But if buyers are like, okay, no, I like that price. And then all of a sudden sellers are like, well, I don't want to sell it for this much. Maybe I can sell it for this much. And then they start pulling up. Yeah, perhaps then, you know, then we get a real auction here. For the bulls, at least. But we're like, you can see, like they're applying pressure. Look at, so okay, this is actually known as a buy stop pop. Just so you know, one of the trades where it's you put in like basically buy stops, and then you try to fill the liquidity. We're still under the daily VWAP, and they work better with a trend day. I made a little YouTube short on that. But you can see like you have the high, the lower high, and it's just working itself into this area of liquidity, and then you typically get some sort of a pop into a higher level when that liquidity fills. They work much better on trend days. Today's not a trend day to the upside. So, but the look of it, get my point. The look of it. Any way to brighten the volume bars on here or on there? On here? I don't really know. Maybe. Boom, like that. Does that work? Chacuse. Have I tried shading synthetics? Romeo. Maybe? I don't know. What do you mean by synthetics? Maybe I'm like derivatives or well, yeah, I'm not too sure what you mean. Naked Peanuts bringing back up FDX. Is FDX moving again? Let me see. I'd be down to get back in FDX. Watch it just gap and go and get away from me. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. Like I like this inside trading day again. So maybe if it crosses back above this high tomorrow, maybe I'll try to do an entry. I could do a speculative entry right now, but I feel like the stop point is very close to the low of day. You know? I wouldn't even mind entering if it breaks the high of this prior candle and then giving it once again another shot. It looks great. The chart looks good. It really does. But I got stopped right here on a small position. And like I said, we're still in negative gamma territory. We're below a declining 5-day moving average. So it has to be smaller positions. If I do speculative trades, they have to be speculative trades, meaning before actually even you get the breakout, it has to be even smaller. Still struggling to fill that, man. I mean, might take some, looks like it has to take some time. You can tell they want it, but I feel like they're going to come in, flush it, boom, flush it really quick, and then try to get back up. How many times have we seen that? S&P 500 did come up to and around that 5150 marker again, which is, held as a level of resistance. And if I show you that, actually zoom it out a little bit more. Let me show you. 5150. This is such weird trade. You see how weird this trade is? Yeah, but this is the 5150 line right here, the green line. You see that? How it's kind of a resistance, it's been support, it's kind of fluttering around. The same thing was going on with like 5250 up here, you know? And then we broke from it, and now it's kind of like doing the same thing now at 5200. You can even see it came down to here, you know? Yana. All right, come on now. They want this.
Chinese foreign minister saying that China believes Iran will be able to avoid escalation of tensions.
Hey, thanks, Guy Brush. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Am I in any intraday trades right now? Yeah, I'm still in the S&P 500 one that I showed earlier. Let me refresh it. I took some off, but I'm still in it. I'm up 1% now. I mean, it was basically up 1%, like 0.7 or something like that. This was a leverage play on S&P 500. It's just for intraday. I'm going to be out of the position. At least the bulk of it, dramatically, depending on what happens, but I'll be out of the bulk of it probably today.
The China foreign minister pledging to increase cooperation with Iran.
Oh, there's a little subtle shift there. Did you see that little pull right there? Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to go for it? Is it going to finally happen? The moment everybody's been waiting for. The moment that's been getting on everybody's nerves today. All right, let's take a look at market net flow. Market net flow is still looks decent here. The convergence looks decent. This is not really, it'd be nicer if this starts pulling up, but you do have the cumulative net premiums for puts pointing down, so that's good to see. I still say that the at least the target of the daily VWAP, I mean, sounds like reasonable. Sounds reasonable. You know, but we need in order to get there, you got to fill this crud. You got to get through it. I think we need to go on the rocket ship just to make this happen, people. I think that's honestly what needs to happen. I think it's only going to happen one way. Just kidding. And if we don't, then we don't get it. It's a sad story. I wonder if this little, you see how this pulled up right here? I wonder if that's because it didn't get filled right here, and then they're just like, they moved it up. That was the same little order. There's like 300 contracts there. NQ keeps on kind of trucking little higher highs, but nothing great here. Like, you know, not like great higher highs. It's just very sloppy. Very sloppy. My kid in the background. Ah! Our buybacks in blackout this week. They may be. I'd have to look. I remember seeing something on it, but I can't remember what I saw. Can't remember what I saw. Yeah. Still open sea beneath us, people. This is not like I said, it'd be nicer if they started stepping up in here, but they just haven't yet. So we see this dip, another dip. Still trying to like come up here, but nothing yet. Now you wouldn't see this if you don't have Bookmap or if you're not looking at level 2s or market depth, right? But we can see it. Crypto, thanks for the subscription. Oliver, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Oliver, Romeo, thanks for following there on Twitch. 20 minutes ago, Nigel. An hour ago, the Hemp Chat, thanks for following. Subscribing to the channel. Subbity-dubbity scrubbity. It's a very heavy metal number. Voting for the rocket ship. Everyone's saying, do the rocket ship. Just go for it. I want to. I would like to see somebody come in beneath us, though. There ain't nobody there. Which means if sellers just want to step up a little bit, dude, they can flush this thing like crazy. I mean, it's anybody's game right now. Literally. Anybody's game. Anybody's game in this, like, blue sea right here. It can literally go soup, suck right back in, but then also it can, okay, so like we're starting to see a little bit here. Like you see this little stuff here? It's still like nothing noteworthy though. Nothing noteworthy. So, yeah, anybody's game. Let's see, we'll zoom out a little bit, see what else we got going on here. I mean, when you really zoom out, like look at that. Look at that sea of red that it'd have to overtake. That's not a small amount, people. Look at 580, 329, 335, over 1,000. Bruh. People be biting their nails right now for that to be filled. Got a little dark pool hit. Oh, hey, what's up, Trader Joe? All right, I'm gonna leave this up for a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom and then say hi to my baby because I just got back from the grocery store. I'll be right back. Watch me miss it. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second here.
EIA commenting on shale regions production, saying it will rise marginally in May to its highest since December 2023. Comments from EIA.
Okay, dokie, I'm back. Yeah, still nothing there, huh? Pulling back a little bit. Can't get it. Doesn't look like it wants to get it. Doesn't look like it can get it. Doesn't look anything like anything. Getting a little flush there in NQ. I mean, people, I don't know what to tell you. Doesn't look too healthy. Market net flow. Still holding together. Still holding together. But that's about it. Coming back in. Hey man, it looks like it's gonna start flushing here. Start breaking. All right, so low, higher low. Now it looks like it's targeting this low over here. Them sellers, man. Nobody wanted to step up here to try to get that liquidity filled. Not yet, at least. So if there's no buyers that can do that, that means the buyers step away and the selling pressure continues to the downside. All right. Yeah, it does feel like it'll just dump out right here. New lows a day or something. We'll see. Right now, like literally even here though, there's not much overhead. So you can get a snapback. Like there's nothing new stepping in both directions. Like little bit, you know? So this is where you can get these much more volatile, like illiquidity, right? When there's no liquidity, right? We'll think of this in terms of liquidity. That's what it is. You can get volatile moves in both directions, right? So even a snap back from here would, I mean, it could make sense, but even a pull back down to where there are buyers like 5170, you know, that makes sense. But they couldn't do that yet. Microsoft struggling today too. Yeah, we can take a look at some of these individual names, but we're just not getting much movement today. Let me actually wait. I want to pull back up market flow, see if anything's happened. Still bullish convergence here, so this could be just a quick flush. Maybe it changes, but we're still holding a good bullish convergence there, which is good. It's a good sign. It's just what are we seeing here from like a daily perspective? Potential bear flag. Potential bounce from this little gap area. Still haven't even tagged the daily VWAP. And we have all that liquidity overhead. Nada, pada.
President Biden just reiterating the U.S. remains committed to Israeli security. Also committed to a ceasefire that will bring hostages home and prevent widening the conflict, says Biden.
Thanks, Barefoot. Flush and lower. Hang on! And see, now they're adding a little bit more overhead, of course. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you some talks like you know President Biden talking about Israel maybe adding some volatility here, but really market net flow is still bullish convergence, bullish divergence, but this thing is just cracked into new lows. So yeah, watch your feet. The Nasdaq's making new lows, so this is coming out of tech right now. Let's take a look here. Market watch, indices, S&P 100. It's crazy to look like. Look at the we have 75 advancing stocks, 25 declining stocks today, but we're like at darn near lows a day for NQ and even ES. NQ just hit low of day right there. There's the flush even further. Watch out, people. This is not a good looking market right now. Appreciate that, Mr. Credit Union. Yeah, careful here. Could not absorb that liquidity. Sellers could not get through it. Now look at, you see them as it comes down. Sellers are stepping down there too. Gross. This is negative gamma territory and below a 5-day moving average for you. This is what happens. Looked good for a second. Now we wait. Careful. I guess this little whole talk that would look like this to crash down made sense. Jeez. Careful. This is some big moves intraday. NQ getting cracked. Lower and lower. Traders, are they reaching out lower on the 0-day perspective? 50.65 is still that area. I just don't think we're going to get down to 50.65. That'd be crazy. That's way down here. That's way down there. That would just blow people's minds. We are now down in the IWM, down in the Qs, down in the SPY from a daily perspective, while everyone celebrated the futures. Everyone celebrated the futures. They didn't wait till the close. Yikes. They should have waited. I bet you they deleted those tweets. Nah, they didn't delete them. Yeah, it can change direction, WP. It definitely can still change. We don't know where the close is going to be at. But right now, I mean, it ain't looking healthy. You can just see that. Like they couldn't fill this. The buyers are not strong right here. You do have that healthy convergence, right? But it's starting to wane again. But also, they've been flatlined for the majority of the day. So you can get a very easy snapback here. And it's going to probably be a very crazy snap at some point. But like that's crazy right here. Look at, we're cracking lower and lower. I got stopped out of my final position on the SPY I can tell because it was break even. I played it from, I think over here or something. So I got stopped out there. I don't even need to look to know that. So let's anchor a VWAP to this prior swing high. And then that's where we can potentially watch for a snapback too. That's where a lot of this volume came in. That's not a little bit of volume. That's quite a bit of volume that came through right there. Just fluttering right there at the lows of the day. Looks like it's going to crack lower. Quick little flush there. Oh, let it go, people. Just let it go. Let it do its thing. This is not where you want to be a hero. It's not where you want to be a hero. Do, 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 do. Honestly, I'm just like, so when I'm looking at this, I don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole anymore. Still remaining mostly in a cash position for my main swing trading accounts. I think that there's still the opportunity for another bounce, but now we're losing convergence again. We're seeing more volatility step in, and then the bookmap, still we couldn't absorb that liquidity there. Couldn't do it. Yeah. Can I look at love? Yeah, LUV for sure. Give me a second here.
Well, correct. HE saying they may have to initiate a brief rolling outage on Hawaii Island due to generation shortfall.
Give me a second here. HYG. Let me take a look at HYG. Oh, HYG looks just miserable. Yeah, just cracking lower and lower. At the lows of the day, that's just a huge range candle. What gave us insight to this? Being a potential fake out, the dollar being at highs of the day, 10-year yield, right? The same thing. Look at this thing, dude, just cranking. Oh, man. Like, it feels good to be in a cash position, like mostly cash, but still, you know, I would prefer this to shape up a little bit better, you know? It'd be nice if that was the case, but it's not, so let it do its thing, man. Just let it do its thing. Huge open expected move still. Couldn't imagine if this is going to get clipped even further. If we go down to 50.65, that's going to be crazy. We're coming into 50.26, which is 50.25, sorry, which is a gamma level. So if I open this up, there's a flush lower on NQ. 50.25 right here is a gamma level here. If we break from that, you can get stronger flushes. But let me see, net gamma. Let's see how big it is now. The next one below that is 25 points lower at 5,100. So it can act as a potential level of support here. Let's go to 0 date. I mean, even from a 0 day perspective, it's focusing in on 5120, 5 points lower, and then even lower than that. So yeah, 5120 from a 0 day perspective would be down here. I'm going to take this and I'm going to make it 5120 so we can see what happens there. Oof. Volatility, baby. Can make you, it can break you. Can make you or break you. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, Quantum. I almost want to see anybody's responses on my Twitter or my X account. They probably, I truly think a lot of them actually just deleted their message. This guy, Jabroni. This is funny. You gotta see this is funny. So last night I put, everyone's posting futures right now like it means something. Holy heck, Finex. At least wait until Monday cash session closed to celebrate whatever the hell you're celebrating. And then in the morning, after we gap up, right? After we gap up and the market goes higher, now you know what they were celebrating, LOL. And I said, no, I still don't. You tell me what's being celebrated right now. There were lots of uncertainties over geopolitical events over the weekend. Uncertainties lead to stock market sell-offs, but the stock market is not selling off. In fact, it's only a few percentage from all-time high. The average American is richer today than they were on Friday. Today than Friday. Wow. Awesome. Awesome statistic. And then I wrote in a quote, I was like, the average American is richer today than they were on Friday. Oh, brother. The average American that goes to work today will make money and have more than they did if they didn't spend any than they did the prior day. I know you can't get your whole point across in tweets, so maybe like his thought process is different. It's just coming across weird, but it's just those things are so funny to me. I love it. Okay, do we have a reverse XXX for a short version? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe. Not too sure. A large UVXY position. What is UVXY again? That's like a volatility, right?
Job cuts.
I've never traded volatility.
To reach closer to 20%.
Maybe once or twice, but I'm no good at trading volatility. It's too hard for me. My volatility, the way I trade volatility is by just like the beta of a stock, you know? Those things, I mean, obviously like volatility can pop up super high and come down, but I'm just never good at it, so. I just no good. I just no good at it. Yeah, so we came into this 5120, 5125 area after this little flush here. Now we have an outside trading day, so let's look at what the SPY looks like. God, look at this. And they keep stepping it up. 5163 over here. Look at it. They're just trying to get some bids down here. But they keep on walking price. They keep on walking price down. Man. Hide your kids. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Does everyone have audio or no? Can people hear me? Hey, hello? I actually did get paid today. There we go. Okay, you're up now. Okay. Cool. Man, I wish there was like something else to look at here, but really it's just the markets. I mean, all the volume is being concentrated, obviously, in the big boy products. It's all probably just hedging activities, SP 500. The green line is starting to head down. We lost convergence over here. So take a look. Oops, that was a horrible line. Lost convergence over here where you can get contra moves. So it was green here and it basically went up and then it came back down to where it was a little bit lower. Lost convergence.
In a press release saying that they've reached a agreement with regulators in Ohio
you're just
on a
having
grid
issues.
modernization plan. Franklin Echo.
Let it go, man. Let it go. What song is this, there? What did you miss? Not much, man. Not much. The markets are pretty much unchanged, actually, when you think about it. We're down 0.14%. Technically, we're getting a lot of intraday price action, but really when you zoom it out, like, let's look at the SPY, right? What'd you miss? Nothing, man. Just being in negative gamma territory, doing its thing. Right now, we're just an inside trading day. That's all. And this makes sense. So if you guys didn't see the tweet from last night, or if you're not in the Discord, so see all these white lines on the screen, these little white dots or white lines. Those right there are pointing to the points where the S&P 500 expected move, the daily expected move, was larger than the Qs. So typically, based off of volatility, the Qs, right, have a larger daily expected move. They have, that's like the more typical thing that we've been seeing given the price of the two products and so forth. So I just went back and I was like, because I noticed that yesterday the SPY had a bigger move than the Qs again. And I was like, I kind of remember when that was the case before, but let me go back in history and see when that has happened prior. So I go back in history and I just drew out these lines because I have all this data, you know, dating back to here on my Discord. You have to just kind of, I had to manually go through there. But so we had like the SPY S&P 500, right? Expected move was bigger here. And then they were bigger here. They were bigger on these little lines here and bigger here. And basically what I came to the conclusion was when this happens, I'm like, I mean, the market basically went, you know, sideways for 40 total days, not 40 trading days, 30 to 40 total days to the side. And then it eventually resolved itself. So we just started seeing this now. So it's like, okay, if we bounce back up and come back down, like, is it going to be sideways for 40 days here too as well? That was one thing I noticed. That's not a, you know, to say that that's going to happen this time, but it was just a call out saying that this means that there's typically going to be more volatility. And you don't need to just look at that. You can look at the expected move as this is continually crack lower, right? As this is cracking lower, like our daily expected move is down here. And then our weekly expected move is over $100. Not in the SPY, but it's $10 in the SPY. And we're at the lows of the trading session right now. It's wild. Wild. Stupid. Ooh, ooh. So I guess that's what happens when you don't fill the liquidity up here. Buyers don't step up, man. So sellers just say, okay, if you're not willing. And you know what? So if you're just getting here now, what did we say through here? It was just open and blue. Like there was no buyers, right? There's no buyers. There's nobody stepping in. It was all overhead, right? And now do you see why that might be important to know? Because if we're in a downtrend and the market's not like no buyers are stepping in, but the price is going up higher, they're going to go to where their sellers are. And when the sellers step in and the buyers are like, give up, I mean, you get a flush. That's what we're getting is a flush right now. Said this in the post, but you had bullish comment at the end. I expect this will chop until election is over. I said it'll be bullish until the election is over. I don't even comment on the election. I think maybe sometimes I say, maybe you're talking about like a seasonality chart, what the seasonality chart said, and I was just reading what the seasonality chart said. Maybe. Like I remember pulling up a seasonality chart and saying it's typically choppy into like for the next couple of months and then it goes up because it's an election year. I'm not too sure. Or maybe tell me what post. Link it and I'll look at it. Okay, yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah. No, that's not being bullish or bearish. That's just reading a chart, man. That's just reading a chart. A seasonality chart. Which if you add more context to that, we probably also said like it's seasonality, so don't put too much weight on it. Right? Scooby-Doo-bah. Oh, in the seasonality. Yeah, my chop for 30, 60 days. Oh, based off of seasonality. Yeah. Well, that's what seasonality tells us, right? Yeah. Now we're just adding a little bit more context with these expected moves. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, I don't know, man. Would be cool if we just go up there and fill that liquidity still today. Hey, you never know, man. You never know. You just never know these days. Remember, being in negative gamma territory, anything can happen. Anything. Sellers into selling, buying into buying. Look at, we recovered. But we're still at lows. All right. You know, last week, this was the weekly expected move right here. So we started the week, I don't know, right around here somewhere. And we came into the lower weekly expected move. The market did exactly what it said it was going to do. And there's a high probability that we come and tag the lower or the upper weekly expected move still today. Or not today, sorry, this week. You know? I'm waiting for buyers to step in somewhere, man. There's just nobody. Okay, there's a little bit here. Little bit, but still nothing, man. Nothing. They're trying to get in here. Like, oh, stabilize the market. Call Uncle Jerome. Ugh. Is anybody trying to actually short this? If you're on the short side, I mean, that makes sense, but also kind of been hard to short this anyway. It's really kind of choppy. A lot of head fakes. I'm still looking for like potentially bounces, but I mean, we caught a decent bounce. Then I got stopped out. Little profit, but still basically stopped out. Oil is shit today. Yeah, let's take a look at oil. Sorry for my language. Oil. Yeah, oil down on the day. I want to look at bonds again. Yeah, bonds even got cracked super hard today, man. Oh, mackerel. If you want the market to stabilize, that's going to have to change. Yikes, man. Yikes. Yikes all around. And what's even crazier about this, when you really look at this, all the Mag 7 stocks are literally just a day separated from their all-time highs. Not all of them, but you know what I mean. They're like in bullish charts still. So it's like, what happens if these things actually go down 15 to 20%? Hey guys, but the average American is richer today than they were on Friday, so everything's okay. Yeah, HYG's not looking too hot. Somebody had asked me about looking at Starbucks and stuff. I'm really more interested in the markets right now. Yeah, so Starbucks has been getting a little bit of a heat. Now we're bouncing a little bit. Like I said earlier in the trading session, maybe if you're like looking for like crazy beat up names, like bounces in like things like Lulu, Restoration Hardware, potentially like Beyond. Like these are all like, look at Beyond down today, like 5.49% back to the 200 day. Like we'll probably see some sort of bounce in these soon, but you'd be like, you know, you don't enter strong positions into things like this at all. You'd be very small and maybe you get some sort of a bounce at some point, but I'm just looking for like what's been beaten up here and what's overextended where you can potentially see a little pop. I'm just not interested in executing really. Just not interested. I'd rather just have my P&L curve go like this, flat to slightly down with a couple of names. And then when things pick up and get better, then I'll be back at it. Like I didn't post any trade ideas this week because I just wasn't interested. I mean, I have some still that I'm interested in, which I made a video about, but there's strict guidelines for it. It's like we're in negative gamma territory, we're below 5-day moving average. You get a lot more fake outs. That's just what it is. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Let's see what Bitcoin's up to. We did get an official sell signal in Bitcoin, or buy signal, or my God. Give me a second here. My goodness gracious. BTC. I'll look up Bido too. So we did get an official sell signal the other day, and then we got a official this week, a official sell. What the hell is it called? Sell trigger. Basically, what that means is it crossed beneath the prior week low. So now it's officially sell signal, sell trigger. Now I wait for a buy signal, buy trigger. Whenever that is. All right, we're getting a little bit more kind of like stepping in here, right? Trying to stabilize the market. We'll see if it can do it. Getting a little bit more stabilization here. But if it fills that, then obviously that's going to flush down again. Okay, let's go down a little bit further. Yeah, no, this is going to be the focus of attention here. So if the bears can't do it, you get a pop-up. You get a pop-up to where probably some other liquidity, wherever that's at. Then pay attention here. If it's just dark blue, it's kind of an empty space, which means, oh, see that just lit up right there? Did you guys see that? So you get the pop-up. It's lighting up, more selling coming in. So see if you can absorb it. But then if there's nothing beneath us, it can easily kind of pull back in to where there are buyers. Okay? Ooh. Back down to where the lows were the prior day. Friday. Oh, how's everyone doing, man? How's everyone doing? Can I take a look at PNC? Yeah, aren't they reporting earnings here? It's a good take, actually, Trader Joe, about the bonds. You've been in put since a 1 minute trend break. Yeah, nice catch today. Small cuts. Hanging in there. Hair and a biscuit. Bookmap. Yeah, so Bookmap, think about it just a regular candlestick chart, right? But Bookmap is allowing you to see you be behind the candlestick, like where are the orders actually hiding out. Candlestick charts will just show you this, but when I have the Bookmap up, it actually shows me where people are actually, where orders are hanging out, like. And then, you know, these dots, you know, you can go into a tick chart, but it's just volume. So the larger the dot, the bigger the volume on that tick. So as we stated here, if, you know, like we said, there's some supportive bids here. So if it starts, it looks like it could potentially bounce if no sellers can fill this, but it goes up to where they start adding liquidity. And it went up to where they started lighting up, and then there was nothing beneath us. So it's kind of blue again. And that means that it goes to where the next liquidity is at. Right, so the bulls would need to kind of start stepping up here and absorbing some of this stuff, or it's going to keep on getting hammered. Bookmap is worth the 160 you lose if you don't look at it. Worth the 160. I don't know. Is it? I don't know what you mean by that. Is it cost 160? So we did cool into that 5120. So let's take another look here, refresh any 0-date levels. Man, they're still reaching out to 5165 and 5075. Jeez, are we about to see a flush or something? That'd be crazy. That would be wild. Like I said, I wouldn't expect that to happen because that is far down there. That would be a big move, people. That would just shake some people out. Or that would freak people out. Like I said, I don't think it's getting down there today. I don't think so. That'd be pretty wild, but yeah, I'm not gonna say that it can. It was gonna be crazy if it did. So since this swing high right over here and we've hit down, I think that there's a possibility that we go and retest this anchor VWAP here at some point. That's pretty common. This is where all the volume stepped in and we haven't really tagged it yet. So when that is, I don't know, but it's starting to flatten out a little bit as price action is starting to flatten out. So what you can do is once we have an established low, you can anchor a VWAP from the low point as a guide or stop loss. So for example, right now when I do that, it's kind of holding above that right now. So if you start breaking from these levels, you know how it's kind of like tightening up. So if it breaks from these levels, we can get a flush to retest those lows. But if we can hold it and break through this little area, that can open the door a little bit higher. So we'll see. Market net flow, still no convergence where you get the contra moves. Gross looking today. And then Bookmap. These little bids right down here are still holding up, stabilizing things. Stabilizing things while they're still adding liquidity overhead. They keep stepping liquidity down. Oh, look at this too. You can see that there and there here as well. Okay. Contracting here. Position and it's going into earnings. Well, it depends on how much I'm losing. If I'm losing, chances are I'm roughly flat, but if I lost, I'm probably stopped out. But I'm not going to reestablish newly going into earnings. What I like to do is I like to wait for the earnings move, and then once the earnings happen, like if it's a strong earnings gap, I love to watch those because they can consolidate and you get further upside. So instead of taking like a higher risk, don't know where it's going to go, I can wait. Like for example, like I did this with Disney and I did this with Target. So let me show you my Target example. Here's Target. Okay, we had this bullish earnings gap right here, and I didn't trade into this day saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna, but it would have been a nice move. What did I do? I waited for the consolidation and I played it right here. You can even see the pre-markings. And where did I play to? I played to right up here. So this little move right here, produced 5 or 6%. I didn't catch this move, but I caught this move. And this one allowed me to have a good risk. But imagine if this would have actually opened down here and I entered here, then it would have been, a lot larger loss. So a little bit more controlled there. Disney, I think I did the same thing, right? Disney, I played this day. Ignore this drawing, but this was another drawing. But ignore, this is where I played. The earnings gap, it moved up, it consolidated, and then I saw this hammer candle on higher than prior day's volume. Played the breakout to this prior swing high. And then I said I wait for it to set up again. It's set up again, but I forgot to play it. Now I've been kind of interested in FDX. But there's, more sell side today. Or I mean, it's up on the day, but it's at the lows of the day. I've been interested in ANET. Let's see where that's at. Sorry, not ANET, just net. So net, still not breaking this trend line. Still one that I'm kind of interested in, but still no breakout. There's all kinds of names that I was interested in, man. There's all kinds like APG, right? There's a nice little breakout level there. MCHP did see a breakout. It's still consolidating. I don't like that as much anymore. ACMR, right? Is consolidating at the lows of that little symmetrical triangle. AMAT is, bumping its head up on this area. It's in bullish context, higher lows into that pivot area. ASEX is just flagging. IBM, that cracked lower. I'm not really interested in that no more until something changes. HTGC, that broke down, so not really interested there. Oh no, that was Shack, sorry. HTGC is this one, it's still contracting. I'd like to see a breakout and some strength before anything. Shack broke down from that little consolidation, so I'm not really interested there. Chipotle, consolidate, oh not Chipotle, this is semiconductors. This is getting pretty tight here, so watching for a potential break to the upside. It looks like it's gonna break to the downside, but it hasn't yet. CMG is looking still good. It broke out of this little flag and kind of consolidating sideways. SDRL is an oil name that I'm interested in, but I'm waiting for kind of more of a break here. It saw some weakness the prior day and getting some follow through there. WRK I'm no longer interested in with that volatility, so I'll give it more time. AMD still kind of tightening up with this wedge pattern, but we did break down following through on this bearish volume day. Microsoft was also one that I was still kind of interested in. I'm out of it, but I traded it for a little profit. But we got to now wait to see if we can break up. So a lot of these names are bullish context, but the problem with a lot of these names being in bullish context, see that breakdown right here, contraction, expansion to the downside, no longer interested there. DIY, this one I already traded. DIY, HIMS I was interested in, but this contracted to the downside, no longer interested there. DIY, I played the breakout here and I took profits at $5. I have a little bit of a position now as it's pulling in and consolidating. So now I'll just wait to see if it tightens up. CRM broke down today, very tight, broke down, no longer interested there. So a lot of these names, this is what happens. Like, oh, there's that breakdown right there. All right, let me see here, still above this liquidity. So what happens, why I'm telling you this is because there's a lot of good setups in the market, but remember, we're below a declining 5-day moving average, right? We're in negative gamma territory. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Negative gamma territory. So what's that mean? It means I'm not in a rush to buy dips. I'm not in a rush to and if I see a good strong setup, I'll buy the setup, but I'm well aware that it can be a fake out in these conditions. The market conditions change, so do you. And right now, look at the market. Other stocks are going to be affected by this type of stuff, you know? Take a look at GEO. Yeah, let's take a look at that one. I like that. Yeah, for sure. That's a good looking one. Trader Joe's pointing out GEO. So this would be like one on the radar for sure, right? You get this nice big move up on good volume, flags out, breaks out again on good volume, and now it's consolidating here nicely, slightly up on the day, off the lows of the trading session. I mean, this to me looks like a little flag pattern. Good. So if it breaks out and follows through, you know, nice little pop there, potentially up to around 17. And if it breaks down through the low of this, then you get out, right? I mean, that's if you enter now, right? If you wait for the high to be taken out tomorrow or whatever the case is where it closes. Even on this breakout over here, you see how we had a low, a higher low, and it tightened up, and then we saw a breakout here on good volume.
Formerly, Japan regulators planning antitrust action against Google over their search ad business. It's coming from Nikkei for Golf Oscar, Oscar Golf Lima.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. It does look like a rocket a while ago. RKT was crazy.
Push Google to volunteer.
All right, we're still holding up rather well right here, people. So maybe we come to try to fill this liquidity. You saw that some got removed here, so that's a positive sign. But chopping around, let's take a look here at market net flow. Nothing good. Nothing there. We're kind of pulling into this prior level that showed some support. Look at the candles. Just like we saw over here, how they started getting tighter, it led to a pop. Well, we saw authoritative candles are getting smaller here, could potentially lead to a move up. And then you have the supportive bid beneath us right here. So those are the makings of little bounces. Maybe something could turn into something more, but yeah. Man. Yeah, might need some capitulation. That's for sure. Well, we can get more capitulation if we start cracking through these levels. You did just get a little bit of liquidity added beneath us right here. And you're starting to see some bids come in here. So that's a good sign. Need this step down a little bit. It's kind of an open, not like a very strong read either way, to be quite honest, but it is positive that when these bids came in down here, the market started stabilizing. So if they can stay and hold, I mean, that's, to me, a good sign. So what do? Okay, well, maybe we pop back up. You know? Thoughts on Bank of America earnings. So we'll take a look at some of those expected moves. Let's look at back BAC, the trade tab. Looking at a $1.41 expected move in BAC. So right now, as it stands, this would be the expected move for Bank of America. We don't know where the price is going to close at, right? Earnings tomorrow, right? Tomorrow before the open? Yeah. So it's roughly a dollar expected move or so, $1.41, I mean. I don't really have any thoughts other than that. The breakdown VWAP tag is coming through. Let's take a look. Yeah. Yep, there it is. So where we broke down right here, it's kind of pulling into that area. I was paying attention to the Fear and Greed Index, Trader Forever. I was looking at it at the extreme greed standpoint. I like to look at the extremes. The Hassan, the guy in the background is from Trade the News. It's a live news feed. When stuff like this is done on a large scale, does it negatively or positively affect the economy? What do you mean by like stuff like this? Are you talking about like the what's going on from a geopolitical standpoint? I'm not really the guy to comment on geopolitics. Geopolitics. I don't know anything about it. Day trading. Does it affect positive? Like just the day? I don't think a day will. I think there's signs that you can see of things turning. Like for example, like from intermarket standpoints that are effective to an economy. Like, you know, I think because of how much money is involved in these markets, yeah, there's always a way that it can affect. But like any given day, it'd have to be pretty something dramatic, right? From a daily perspective. Like for example, if we woke up tomorrow and yields were up 70%, the 10-year yield, right? That would affect a lot of things. All right, so starting to break above that swing high. So basically after that big flush, right? The average person's been underwater. Now they're starting to break through that level right now. So there's that little pop, right? This is held. Now we're feeling some of that liquidity, and you can see it's kind of getting some people below it. So not too bad, right? See market net flow, if that's changing at all. Not much. Market net flow is not really giving us an edge today. Not right now, at least. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Look at where they step back in at right here. They're just keeping the pressure, people. They're keeping the pressure. Right back under that little VWAP. Keeping the pressure. I don't think it's stupid, Colby. I think, well, now, I mean, like after waiting for these little flushes, like honestly, I think today is more of a sit on your hands type of day. Like I played a little trade intraday, but I did it in my equity account. So I think today is more one of those like, dude, let it play out. You're not going to miss anything. Like even if the market rips back, right? This is a lot harder of an environment to be trading right now. This is not an easy market right now. It's a very, very difficult market actually. So this is more like, I look at days like this as capital preservation. So when my like P&L curve loads or whatever, going into like tomorrow or the next day, whenever it updates, like I did not need to deal with this. I mean, obviously looking at the line, it's only down 0.2% on the day for SPY. So even the SPY didn't move much, you know, but still I didn't need to do anything crazy here. And if the market continues to go down, my P&L is going to be flatlined. It's not going to go down like the market's going to go down. Because I'm in a more heavier cash position right now, given the context of these conditions. But like good setups will come out. Like Trader Joe just posted out GEO, and that's a good looking trade or a good looking setup. Like if I enter into that, it's going to be a smaller position. I'll play it. If I'm wrong, I get out fast. If I'm right, cool. It helps. Yeah, today's nothing day. It looks like we're a little flag here. So watch for a potential break of the lower daily volume weighted average price again. This is a swing low, little tiny flag here, very micro. So I'm not going to read too much into it still. They keep on pressing. They keep on stepping in, the sellers. But the bids down here are still holding. So if they're going to take those out, let's see if anything's down beneath us. I mean, gosh, man, there's really not much there. Ugh. They keep walking it to it too. Ah, man. Just let it go. Look at, they added more there overhead. Look at this. They just keep on adding. They're not lightening up. I'll let you know if I see anything that changes, but right now I'm just watching them step it down. Pretty aggressive today. Pretty aggressive. NQ did crack through that low of this little VWAP here. So now we got this little pop, kind of this little, you call it a bull trap or whatever, but it popped through that and held as resistance. So you can even go like this now and do the handoff. And kind of watch now there. But as this cracks this low from the swing low, now it tells us everybody that bought here is underwater based off of that time and volume because we're prices underneath it. We're floating around that 5120, which was that 0-date level. Some volumes coming in right here. Gosh, it feels like they want to absorb this, but we'll see if they can do it. Just sitting on the hands. Sitting on the hands. Looked for opportunities today. Very small one.
Coming at 15 million.
Not even really worth it, in my opinion.
DRW3 in Germany. Also affirming their forecast for the year, DRW3 in Germany.
Oh man, look at, they stepped it up again. Look at this. They keep on adding. They're like, fill me down here. Keep walking price down. Careful here. Yeah, I guess it is like lunch hour, right? So these guys are still holding up. We'll see. If you're looking for that capitulation, maybe it comes through this and you get a very big flush or something. But the bears have to keep walking price down. The sellers need to keep stepping in. You don't, if they can't do it, you're going to see this. You're going to see a pop, boom. And sometimes you see that actually. What happens is you get a big pop, and then it kind of like, oh, and then it fades, and then it comes back in, and it's like they reset, they resync. Am I getting an edge here on market net flow? I'm really not, other than, it's kind of chopped here, and then you get the no convergence with a bullish divergence, which means that you can have contra moves, meaning that price can come down. So you can see that that's actually what happened as soon as we moved out of convergence here. It's been kind of down. Okay. So we'll see. Oops. Why does it keep locking up? Stop that. Remember the liquidity that was overhead, it acted as resistance. So this acted as resistance when, the bulls couldn't get through it and there was no liquidity beneath us, so it flushed down. Okay, well, on the flip side of that, if you're looking now, this is holding us up, but technically that's not blue. If this was all blue skies right here, I'd say, yeah, watch out for like a potential snap for sure. But they keep on walking it down. It's not quite as obvious. The big change in price would not be as obvious as it was on the potential flush point that we were pointing out a little bit earlier. So if they keep walking price, they're literally targeting the liquidity beneath us to fill it. And you can just see them. They're pressing it. They're pressing it. Look at the history right here. Do you see? Boom, down, boom, down, boom, down. Walking price. Okay, now it's leaving a little pocket here. So you can get very intricate into this, like even to the tick. There's some volume, there's some volume, there's some volume, there's some volume. There's the flush. That's what they were looking to fill. So now they're filling it. Now we got some people stepping here. Let's see if it comes back in. Now you get another bid. Eating the price action. It's absorbing the liquidity. There it is. Okay. Now we're getting some more right here.
WG in UK
and they're walking it down still.
Urging John Wood to consider
right over here. 5150, 5146. Sorry. There's the flush. There's the flush. Price is still being walked down. Where can we come to? See if there's any supportive bid that comes in. A little bit right here now. Okay. All right, so what's that look like on NQ? Look at NQ. Look at that rip, dude. Look at that crack. Lows of the trading session. Geez, 50.65 still doesn't seem like it's going to hit it, but holy moly, man. That's going to throw people for that's going to be like, people are going to be like, what just happened? If it comes down to 50.65 intraday. From being where it was to coming down to 50.65, if that actually happened, that's pretty wicked, you know? That's pretty wicked. There's the big flush there on NQ, continuing to press down lower. So hopefully you guys are just sitting on your hands and not going too crazy, okay? This is where dangerous stuff happens, okay? Now you can get crazy snapbacks, but just this liquidity, man. The liquidity keeps on getting eaten up like Pac-Man. Gobble, gobble, gobble. 5140 targeting. They're literally walking price down right now. They are continuing to walk price down. This will probably snap at some point, snap back. But you can see that they're just walking. All boom, walk. Now we're coming into some bids. Right over here. 270 contracts right here, getting some area. So see if we stabilize a little bit before anything. Oh my gosh, they keep on walking it down. Holy moly, man. Welcome to negative. Oh my goodness. Welcome to negative gamma, people. Eesh. They just keep going for it. All right, there we go. There's a little snap. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit more. 5140, you have 312 contracts there. They're adding a little bit more here. They added a little bit more here. Man. Holy macaroni. Pretty cool to see that live though, huh? There we go, Trader Joe. Nice. Yep, we're getting the flush then. All right, let's take a look at zero date, see where they're reaching out to. Man, they're really going for that, aren't they? 50.65 is still the put wall. They're even reaching out to 50.50. Yikes. 50.50. Holy macaroni, people. We're down to 0.5% on the day. Daily expected move for SPY is down there at 505.73. That's like almost the move of typically a week. This is a big move. Big move, but technically we're only down 0.5%. It's a big move given where we started the day and where we currently are. Pretty wild. Yeah. Coming into 5,100. This could be a level where we can potentially see some sort of move. 5,100 is actually, from a gamma standpoint, a higher level of a put concentration.
Sanctions on Venezuela oil and gas sector unless progress is made by President.
We're coming into that now.
Spokesperson for the State Department.
Getting a little bit more stability over here. Trying to, at least. They're trying to come in. You see this right here? How they walked it down? Now you can see it a little bit more clear. That's the historic where they kept on pressing. Now it's just right here. And then you have this little stabilizing bid right here beneath us. 5130, 5135. So little pops happen right there. Oof. Shaky makey. Shaky. Let's remove this swing low. Now we have a new low.
Israel's military chief of staff reiterating there will be a response to Iran's launch of so many missiles and drones towards our territory. We're seeing stocks on the lows of the afternoon, led by the NASDAQ composite down 142 points.
Yikes, dude. Yikes. Got a swing target. Cool, cool, cool. Good luck there. I'm just watching my other screen, people. Yeah, not really interested right now. Still waiting. Man, if they take this to 50, 65, that's gonna be wild. Oh my goodness, they keep stepping. Look, dude, do you guys see this? This is pretty wild to see. This is some real volatility we haven't seen for a long time. Look, oh my goodness, look at this thing go. They're lighting this tape up. They are just lighting it up. Holy macaroni. Wow. Wowzers. Gee willikers. Yep, geopolitical uncertainty does this. This is what happens in uncertain times. Bring uncertain tape action, but also this is negative gamma for you. This is what happens. You get rips to the upside, rips to the downside, selling into selling, buying into buying. So when we get our move up, like it's going to be probably crazy. I don't know if it's going to happen today or what the case is going to be. I'm looking for some sort of stabilizing bid. We did get now 300 contract size right there, 260 there, but look at the step in. They just keep, look, even more. They keep on going. They keep on pressing. Like, oh, you think we can't come attack you? We're coming for you, dude. We're coming for you, bulls. I'm looking for something big to hit the tape, like down beneath us, but it's just not there yet. I'm just watching them literally step and walk price. Oh, there was something right there. No, that's only 250 contracts or so. Oh, that actually moved up from here. They actually moved that up. Yeah. Add it again. Man, where are we going, people? Where are we going? Let's go, Trader Joe. Nice. I'm not too sure, guy. It could be. Look at it. I'm in shock and awe right now about this walk down right now in price. Like if you didn't see this, you might be thinking you should be trying to buy this dip, right? If you didn't see this, and if you weren't paying attention to market net flow, how it's been this negative convergence, you might be thinking like, hey, trying to buy this dip, and you'd been poorly mistaken throughout this entire time so far, right? Look at these flushes. Like this is no joke. This is wild. Absolutely freaking wild price action. We're almost down 1% in the SPY now. 75 basis points. Just pressing lower. Feel this liquidity. Wow. Wow. I am much happier that I protected capital today than anything, right? It would have been fun to short it and stuff, but right now for me, I'm not I'm not good at shorting. Other people are. So just to say that I didn't need to take this big of a hit today is very happy. Like I'm happy about that, but it's more fun when you make money. But it's also fun when you save capital. But it's also not fun knowing that other people are probably getting torn to shreds right here. Because then you get a lot more hostility. I get a lot more crappy comments. It's just what it is. Yep, this is an elevator down. What's up, Trader Jens? How you doing? Everyone was so quick yesterday. Oh, see, it's typically bullish when there's this happening. See, look at futures, they're green. Like, do you understand why you shouldn't be celebrating early? Like, congratulations if it was up intraday, but like, and let me guess, they all got out at the open. Like, nobody wants this to happen, right? Unless if you're obviously on the if you're trading to the downside, but the majority of people are long. So when this happens, it's not good. And that's why tensions always arise when you see this type of volatility. And people try to make calls and they try to get all crazy. You know? Oh my goodness, dude. This is wild. This is literally wild. This is crazy. Still no signs of anything big stepping in either. It just, okay. Do you see this? Do you see this liquidity? How it's just walking. Step. All right. Oh my goodness. Then they just keep adding it. The snapback rally is going to be crazy. Up there's some stuff over. There we go. There's some stuff coming in. There's some stuff coming in. There we go. Here comes a bounce. Can it be true? Can it be true? Was that it? Can it be? Oh man, they're still holding strong too. They're still holding strong. Okay. It's pretty crazy, people. Now we're getting some stuff underneath us. Something. Now we're getting some support. So maybe it can like calm down for a moment. Maybe. It's a big maybe. All right. Let's see here. I want to go into... Holy macaronis, though. Dude, I can't believe that we're not too far off of 50.65. That is crazy. Look at this. Look at that move. Look at it coming into 50.65. Definitely would not think that that was possible today. Definitely not. I guess I got to consider that it is negative gamma territory, like we've been saying. But still, that's still a wild move in my opinion. Not wild, like, as far as the percentage down on the day. I'm talking it's wild because of where we started the day. And seeing this in the early session, when the market opened up, the largest put wall was 50.65 in the morning when we opened up, like almost 1% higher. So I saw that and I'm like, no way, dude. Not a chance. No way. And gravely mistaken. Gravely mistaken. That's why it's always important to keep an eye here. What market net flow is telling us. If the 0 date levels change throughout the day. Because that's what the market's going for. The daily expected move was just tagged in the SPY, people. Whoa. Okay. This is crazy. The daily expected move was tagged on the SPY, but we started up near the upper daily. So the lower daily expected move, this is what the options market pricing as far as risk goes, to the upside and to the downside. And we completely reverted down to the lower daily expected move. That in and of itself is a very rare thing to occur. Not only is it rare, but take a look, take a look. Okay, so the daily expected move for the SPY today was $5.12. That alone is a huge expected move. Like if I go back through history, like the prior one was 349, the prior one was 432, the prior one was 471, the prior one was 257, the prior one was 37. I can keep going back. A $5 expected move is wild, and not to mention we started at the upper and we came down to the lower, and we're finding right now we're doing exactly what the market anticipated, right? We're within the probable outcome. 68% of the time we'll finish within this expected move, right? And we came down to the lower daily expected move. And as that's happening, we did see some stabilizing bids come in. We'll see if that can hold though. We're seeing a little bit of volume here too. Wild. The Qs started at the high and now they're below the expected move. I'm hearing right now. Yeah, I have that on my screen. Where were they? I'm getting tagged in my lounge. Give me a second here. What's going on here? Oh, they're telling me to flatten the account at 8:30. Yeah, I didn't know about flattening the account. I got messed up there. So it's gonna suck. I got back into it, and it sucks. But like I said, it's not real money. It just kind of sucks because I put in a lot of work there. They wouldn't let me into my account, which I find that's like, I don't think that was Apex. I think that was Trade of 8. Something happened there. I don't know what happened. That really sucks. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? All right, so we're bouncing from the daily expected move. Almost tagged the daily over here. This nice little bounce here on the gap fill. There's your like capitulatory move. People were looking for capitulation. You capitulate into the daily expected move. Okay. Wow. But let's see here. See what sellers want to do still. Now you're getting a oh, look at here. Aha, look at. There we go. Finally, somebody's stepping in. Do you see this right here? It started here, added a little bit more, 5102 to 5105. You get about 600 plus contracts, kind of spread out. Is that the stabilizing? Because when this happened, we started popping up. Or is that just the next, is that the next target? Is it? So now above us, man, they're still adding here too. So let's see if market net flow is changing at all here. Actually, it might cross over the green line. And if that's the case, you might light up red here, which is bearish convergence. But if the red line's above the green line and it's gray, that's actually where you can get contra moves too, but to the upside. So seeing some stabilization. It literally came in pretty much right when we tagged, right around when we tagged the daily expected move. There's some volume that came through. All right. I don't know. Still, I'd say sit on hands. Careful here. It's nice seeing a little bit of a bounce, but wow. What a reversal today, huh? To almost down 1%. Well, I think it was, I mean, we don't know where we're going to close, but I mean, this looks like it's just flagging, so. What's the next target? What is net flow? Market net flow tells us how the dealers are kind of positioning, like if you want to trade with them or not, right? Like you don't really want to fight it. So right now it's telling us that, I mean, it's not giving us much information to be quite honest right at this moment, but it told us basically throughout the day, you know, we was at a bullish convergence here, or sorry, bullish divergence, no convergence, which tells us we can have contra moves to the downside and drifted lower. We started getting convergence here on a bullish divergence, which means we can pop higher. We lost it over here again, gives you the warning shots. And now we're heading lower from that point. So this would have kept you clean and clear of this trade because gray means there's really no edge here. Okay. And then we look into 0-date levels and gamma. So if we look at 0-date gamma levels, 50-65 is the put wall. 50-50 is growing in size too, which to me is crazy. But we have 50-75 to 50-65. So where do we come to? 50-75 to 50-65. This little area right here could be a little area of support, but
the proposal that has been rejected by Hamas on the prisoners.
NQ is still selling off here.
Now the barrier and obstacle to a ceasefire deal in Gaza.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of news coming out. Let me pull up the trade the news here. This big flush right here. Let's see what this was.
License related to PDVSA.
The New York Fed takes $327.1 billion versus $455 prior in RRP program at 5.3%, 62 participating accepted counterparties, a fresh 2.5-year low in the dollar amount. And right when that came out, actually, we saw a pretty big flush. I don't know if that's big enough to draw that, but maybe. You never know. That's what the news came out, and we saw a flush right after. I don't know. We're back at the daily expected move. Man, are we going to go for the weekly expected move today in day one? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. People are sweating bullets right now. Holy macaronis. I can't believe that we might go to 50.65 today. Hey, Mike, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for saying that. I don't know what to tell you guys. Today was a day to just sit on hands. I don't know how many times we have to say that. But the unfortunate thing is with volatility, people want to rush into it. So if you rush into it, just make sure that you're calculated in your rushing. You know? I don't know what else to tell you. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, dee-dee-dee.
Stocks once again near the lows of the early afternoon.
Let's
now.
pull Bookmap back up. Still got that stabilizing bid beneath us, but
the S&P minis and
it's like they keep on stepping in.
Nasdaq Composite down close to 200.
They're trying to, like, they may very well be trying to stabilize the market here. We'll try. Well, they're going to try. We'll see. Remember, when things change, they can change quickly. We are, in negative gamma territory. All right? This is, I think, on every video we've been talking about what happens when this happens. We're seeing it live. You know? Selling into selling, buying into buying, selling into all the things we left behind. All right, let me see here. I'm just working on a few things while this is kind of just loading up. No, I'm not trading this yet. This could be the signs of that stabilization. Where would we target if we start moving up higher? Probably that 51.45 if we're going to see a bounce up, which is always possible. 51.45, it's always in the cards. Let's see here. I'm going to anchor a VWAP to the swing low. So we have this swing high.
Security Council's Kirby saying Iran did not provide an early warning on the Israeli.
Yeah, this undercut. It's kind of coming back up. So now you want to hold this daily VWAP right here. Or sorry, this swing low anchored VWAP. Turnaround Tuesday. Let's get a turnaround Tuesday. I mean, chances are we will bounce. Like, this is what happens. Like, if I look at the... Dude, if I look at the S&P 500 for the last 5 trading days, this is exactly the stuff that happens. Like, you're just going up, down, up, down, up, down, right? And kind of going nowhere in the same time frame. You know, it is what it is. I'm trying to wait for something here to maybe open up, to maybe take something productive, but... nothing, man. No rocket ship today. I wanted to get into it earlier, but the chat was right. They said, no, don't do it. You'll jinx it. I guess I didn't jinx it, but market still went down. So if I did get in the rocket ship, I would have been confirmed a jinx. Now should I get in the rocket ship? Should I get in the rocket ship now? Jeez. Oh man, I can sense it now. People are going to be angry about today. I should retweet my repost my post that I posted last night, like everyone else probably did this morning on the gap up. Nah, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna do that. I should though. It'd be funny. What are we talking about? Submarines and stuff? Where's my Twitch chat go? My Twitch chat just dropped off. Hey, where are you, Twitch? Oh, there you are. Ah, there you are. Ah, there we are. Okay. Getting the Tesla. What's the opposite of a rocket ship? I still haven't set up the opposite of a rocket ship yet. I still got to figure that out.
White House's Kirby saying we will work
You need
to
a
increase
rock.
economic pressures on
Yeah.
Iran.
Hey, what's up, Sparks? What's up, AA? How you doing? Lower expected move for the day. I would like to see us close the gap before 98. Yeah. What's up, Isar? Yeah, no, I see you guys now. For some reason, it kind of dropped off on my screen. Are you ready? Are you ready now? A big red Kool-Aid man. That's hilarious.
Finance Minister Haddad saying, for those concerned about the trajectory of debt, it is not enough to just talk about fiscal matters without addressing
submarine.
growth.
Is there a submarine going on or something like that? Some news on a submarine? Is that what we're talking about? Something to do with the geopolitical stuff? Oh, you're saying use a submarine as far as like when the market's going down. Is that what you mean? Okay. Bro, if I didn't catch on to that, if that's what you meant the entire time, that's hilarious. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I like that idea. I like a submarine. Remember to ask for likes. Yeah, like the stream, guys. If you like the stream, make sure to hit the little heart or follow if you're not following, subbing if you're not subbing, subscribe on YouTube. Please do. Appreciate that. Thanks for reminding me. It helps to get the stream out to more people or share the stream. There we go. AMD's in trouble. Let's take a look at AMD. Yeah, AMD looked good. Now it don't look good, huh? We're just getting follow through. I don't know. Trying to stabilize here, right? Trying to. I mean, but you still have like low, higher, a lower low, a lower low. Like, man, like it's contracting right now. We're going to get another move here. Whether that's to the upside or downside, I do not know. I couldn't tell you. Geez, but let me tell you something. Are they really going to go for 50.65 today? If they do, what I'm looking for from that point is this 50.65 to 50.50. I mean, gosh, that's a 15-point difference here. So right here, this would be, what am I doing? Come on now, where is it at? Right here would be the target area. Oh, no. How do I get rid of this? What is this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Still trying to figure out this platform, by the way. Still doesn't make sense to me. Red submarine. Man, that's going to be crazy if he gets to 50.65. I mean, Sparks, are you asking if it's going to break lower? I mean, it really legitimately feels like it's going to. I mean, it's doing it right now. It's coming into 50.75, which was a gamma level there. It's pretty wild, people. It's pretty wild. I'm trying to see about getting prepared for potential play here. If it comes into 50.65, I mean, this is a pretty dramatic move. So if it fills this liquidity maybe, and then maybe makes a U-turn, maybe something could happen there. Market net flow is still, it's actually bearish divergence now with no convergence. So you can actually get contra moves to the upside at this point. But it's really flat. It's like right around the 0 line. So, I mean, not a good read, man. Not a really good read here on these products. But the big read here is that the 5065 has been here all day. And at this point, I feel like they want to get paid. Pay me. Not me specifically, but them, you know? Yeah, traders got, yeah, this is pretty crazy today. Traders definitely got destroyed today. This was a rough day in the markets. I'm telling you, dude, it's going to be hectic out there on FinTwit in the message boards there. We're up to 500 viewers on this live stream. Welcome in, people. Like I said, if you haven't subbed to the channel, sub to the channel or follow the Twitch. You'll get updates when I go live. The entire day so far. I mean, we've taken, I think, I don't make live call outs, but I'll share every once in a while. Played like a little bit of a gap fill-ish area. And Market Net Flow has been telling us just watch the hell out all day. Sit on your hands, protect your capital, don't get all crazy. I know people love jumping into volatility. They just love it. They love it. They love it so much. All right, I think I gotta get prepared for this because this, man, if this hits, dude, I feel like it can be something pretty cool. It's a pretty extended move to the downside, I'm telling you. That's pretty extended. We're still like not far off the weekly expected move, so I mean that's even in target area. And a lot of the times when we tag these weekly expected moves, we kind of dance around there for the remainder of the week. You know, we can bounce up from it, we come back down. It's if you start really breaking from it, that gets even more crazier. If I look at the RSI, it's probably burnt to a crisp now. It's getting a little crisped up, yeah. So I'm still saying like, yeah, like watching, it's getting hung up at that 50.75 level. New low, so I'm gonna remove this. Got a new swing low right here. Holding it around that 50.75. Wowzers. Okay, what a day. So we have this bearish divergence with no convergence. So that does mean that we can have contra moves in and around these levels. Getting a little bit of a bounce here where this kind of stability, kind of like stable bid came in. So it's holding as it stands right now. And then we still have this liquidity overhead to think about. And this was just added up right here. Kind of getting some action, like a little bit more here. Like you can see that kind of adding in right here. Seeing it lighten up a little bit and then it's pulling right here. That's actually not a bad sign. You want to see these hold. No, now they're drawing it back down. Ugh, gross, man, gross.
ProCB now out with some pre-announcement here after that speculation circulating. They're off to a very good start in 2024. Their outlook for revenue is 3.9.
Sell the rips. I'm not interested to sell any rips right now. I mean, that's always a strategy, especially when what we've been seeing. I'm just like, I'm not trying to lose money.
Revenue for the year seen at 3.95 billion.
right now.
First quarter preliminary sales at 860.
There's more liquidity that just added beneath us there.
5 million estimate.
Still holding the swing low anchored VWAP, not by much, but it's holding it at least. So continue to watch for potential pop, but I'm watching to see if we can come into 50.65, which would be right down here. That's kind of where traders were reaching out to. Let's see if anything's changed. Yeah, 50.65 is still a pull wall. Even 50.50, man. Holy moly. It's growing in size. Floating around the daily expected move still, which is the higher probability to close above. But let me remove this. But this pressure has been pretty wild. All right, let me see if I can set something up here. Oh. Ooh, crackies. All right. Still holding the low anchor daily VWAP, going sideways right now. Okay, so we are getting a little bit more here. That's, you know, good to see, but man, these sellers are just aggressive. Here comes the pop. There is a little bit of a pop. Okay. Let's see if it can lead it to anything. See if we can clear it. No, there's even more still being added over here. Man, just won't set up. Present yourself, John Wick. All right. Daily low is in. Yeah, I mean, it could be. This could be. That's why we got to watch this lower anchor VWAP right now. We don't know. But this stabilizing bid that came in through here, we're getting a little bit more there. Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, don't want to rule it out. And then market net flow, it did go bearish, divergence, but we're still no convergence. So that's actually where you get contra moves, where you can get contra moves. So. And we're right at that daily expected move. So yeah, seeing a snapback rally at some point here, I mean, it could make very well a lot of sense. Okay. What does that mean from the market net flow graph? The market net flow graph I go over this pretty frequently, so make sure that like I'll continue to go over it. I want to see here if something sets up though from this perspective. This is giving us, you know, how dealers are. You know, are you going to move with what dealers are doing? Because you can get serious buying into buying, selling into selling by looking at market net flow, and you'll know like when we have this will help us find trend days to the upside, to the downside. It'll tell you when there's going to be potentially chop. It's an incredibly useful tool if you're trading intraday.
Novartis, their Volta data show clinically meaningful and statistically significant proteinuria reduction at 38.3% versus placebo. November Victor Sierra.
Still coming around that swing low daily VWAP. Oil cup and handle. Is it what time frame? Is it daily? You know what's crazy too is if this actually market starts going down and we're in a negative divergence there with market net flow and we start picking up convergence, you get more selling into more selling. It's like a total buckle up moment. A total buckle up moment. Come on, 5065, come down there. Get me into the green zone. 2 to 3 years. I mean, maybe that'd be a pretty long one. That's kind of like how gold was, you know? I'd have to pull it up, but give me a moment here. I'm still,
Citigroup out with their master trust data, their credit loss component at 2.90%.
oh my gosh, I'm getting text messages.
It's up from 2.27% last month.
All right. Come on, 5065. Let's come down there. Come on now. Yeah, Glenn basically saying that, yeah, if we go into positive game material, you'd be more into it. Yeah, dude, we're down 1% for the day now. We were up 1% earlier. How many people was that on the bingo cards for today? Come on now. 0 people. 0 people. Zero people were ready for this. Some people were ready for it. Trader Joe was ready for it. He traded it. People that were tactical. See you later, I am implicit. As it stands right now, people, this was the stabilizing bid. And when this came in, the market started chilling out. Okay, that's when the market started chilling out. But the pressure is still coming in overhead by these sellers. They pulled the liquidity here a little bit higher. I'm looking at market net flow. set up for counter move to the upside, but it's also in an area where it's like, okay, it could also be very choppy, and I think that's what it's getting the read from chops. Now, if it starts to break down further, we might get convergence, but it might be bearish convergence, and that's where you can get some pretty dramatic moves too. You know, we've seen the dramatic moves already. Some. So we're floating around the daily VWAP from the swing low, swing low daily VWAP, the swing low VWAP for the day. But we're chopping around here, okay? So still real big nothing burger so far for right now, as far as like an opportunity goes. But there has been a lot of trade down to the downside though today. You must be on the right side of the trade, or no trade at all. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about all these headlines and all this crazy stuff. I always watch to just see how the markets respond to all of it. And you know, one thing it's like a very thing that you'll never see me do is like really go crazy about the futures market, like pre-market, like before the cash sessions even open, because it's lower volume. You got to really see what happens the next day, right? Unless if it's something just absolutely bonkers, like limit up, limit down sort of type of moves, you know? Then it throws off big warning signs. But bouncing after a sell-off, get out of here, dude. It's whatever. We're still in negative gamma territory. We're still below declining 5-day moving average. Let's fix that. Let's fix that and then get more bullish, right? Nice stuff. I'm glad that you're ready at that 5150. Judging by my quietness, you would think that I'm trading right now, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm actually a little hungry. Oh, man. This market is hurting people right now. It's going to destroy many people that are going too heavy on their position sizes. Don't do stupid, crazy things like that. You know, the plan wasn't actually to be here all day. It was planned to stream for a couple of hours. But this market action, like, I just feel like I gotta kind of be in it right now. Not be in it, but like be present and aware of what's going on. Because, yo, this ain't good. Any trades today? I took a trade a little bit earlier today on the S&P 500 to the long side when we kind of around that gap fill, played for a little bounce, took a little profits, and then I got stopped out on the remaining position. So no, not really. Was the drop on Fed news, this like recent drop-ish area, like it was right here. We did get some like some stuff around the RRP program. Maybe that has to do with it. Let me see if I can pull it up. reverse repos, repurchase program. A fresh 2.5 year low. I don't know if that's it, but I mean, it just coincides with it pretty well, you know? Oh, coincided with that little move pretty clean. We're below the daily swing low anchored VWAP. Not a good sign. Still watching for 50.65 potentially. Let me see here. 50.50 is the put wall now. They are reaching lower. Wow. 50.50 is here at the lower end of this green box. If that's gonna happen, that's gonna be crazy. Let's get it. Let's go down there. I wouldn't mind trading something down there. Throw in a little something. We're outside of the daily expected move. Shoot, be crazy if we hit the weekly expected move today. Get hypnotized. Get hypnotized. Breaking lows of the day here. Almost. Not quite yet, but not too far off. Coming down into the lows. We're trading at the lows of the session. Strong stocks typically get stronger. Weak stocks typically get weaker. We're seeing that today in a trend day to the downside. Market net flow is not really giving us that like clear trend day, but it is a trend day. But the zero date options at the beginning of the day were kind of eye-opening. Definitely didn't think it was going to come down here. But what I think doesn't really matter. It's what happens and how you prepare for it while it's taking place. So as long as you could just sit on your hands, or if you're trading into the short side, cool. But if you just sat on your hands, you just saved yourself a lot of pain from trying to buy dips intraday. Now, if you bought a dip and it goes up tomorrow, like, and you're positioned correctly for that kind of stuff, then, you know, that's a little bit different. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking intraday specifically. New lows for the trading session today. New lows coming into 50.65, not too far from it. Can't believe it. Can't believe we're going to get there today. Q's broke below the anchor VWAP of the year low. Interesting. Coming into this previous area, this kind of supported bid in the marketplace is kind of growing in size actually down here. We'll see if they continue to walk it to see if they can fill it up. That would get us to 50.65 in the SPX. By the way, I'm looking at the Owanda chart, so it's a little bit different. It's not it has continuity to it. If you look at CBOE's SPX, it's probably off a little bit differently, okay? So we could be at 50.65. Let me pull it up here. Yeah, we came into 50.65 on CBOE. So we're there on CBOE. Okay, so we're into that 50.65 area. Owanda, on this chart, it's a little bit lower and right around that 50.52. Okay, so I'm still watching both. What's going on with oil? Let's take a look at oil. What's oil? What's up, oil? What's it doing? Is it down big? No, it's not down big. It's going fine. Oil, I mean, it's bouncing from the lows. I mean, it's just consolidating, dude. It's just consolidating here. Going sideways, just like it did over here. If this starts ripping up higher, man, the bonds are going to go up too, or yields are going to probably go up too. Look at this stuff. There's a tight correlation. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? There's a tight correlation between, you know, 10-year yield and oil. Do. Whoa. Okay. Down over 1% now, outside of the daily expected move for the S&P 500. As the sellers keep on putting pressure. They keep applying the pressure. The precious pressure. We're starting to wane on convergence here in a bearish divergence. So you can still get contra moves here, but if this starts turning red, look for 50-50 to get tagged to the downside. And that's where traders are actually reaching a 50-50. That's the put wall today, 50-50. So once again, down here more. That's wild. That's wild, yo. Yo, that's wild, yo. Whoa. I appreciate that, Trader Forever. I do plan on still doing my daily videos too. I just like doing the lives. But I will do live. I'll do the daily market brief still. Sometimes I'll miss it out, especially on like long trading days. If you're wondering what's happening, that's what the music just said. I am wondering what's happening. What's going on? Apparently, according to people on my Twitter, they were saying that people were richer today than they were on Friday, based off of great information, based off of a gap up. Fitty. Do. Support from the Trader platform. No help. I'm back. I got access back, but literally zero help. It's like nothing even happened. I'm like, dude, I couldn't log into my thing. I showed you screenshots. Did you restart your computer? No, I didn't need to restart my computer. I used a different computer to get in. I'm like, I'm even live. I'm even live, and it was happening. Get out of here. Whatever. That's annoying. It is what it is. That's so annoying. No, it wasn't my computer. I mean, it could have been, I guess, but that's kind of weird because it was straight up not letting me in and my computer's working fine. And it said to contact support. So how could it be my computer? I don't know. Thanks, Ruben. Clearly people were poorer than they were in the morning. Yeah, I don't know, man. Here's some volume coming in. Little volume down there. Come on now. Volume coming in when we're at the lows of the trading session. Oh, wait, I could remove this now. Let's keep on just adding the anchor VWAP to the swing low. There we go. These supported bids are kind of adding to it. I don't know, man. Feel like people are trying really hard to catch this now. Hoping for like a big spike. And they could be very right. We can see something just move strong at the end of the day. Closer to the end of the day. I don't really know. Market net flow. Doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. I'm still waiting to see if we can flush a little bit lower and just catch even more people off guard. If it does, cool. But we are seeing a little bit of volume come in. A little bit more than, you know, that we haven't seen for a little bit. And we're trading around that 50-75 gamma exposure level. La di da di da. Down 1% on the day, trading still around the daily VWAP. Still, I don't really see much going on. Other than this stabilizing bid is still holding there. So if bears can't take it out, they can give up and we can see a move. Wahoo. Oh. All right.
Quarterly for U.S. Steel, a compensation proposal was not approved at a special meeting. It's letter X.
Being patient sucks, but it's also good. It's just boring. You know, I want to hop in a rocket ship right now. Okay, I want to hop in a rocket ship. That's what I want to do. But I need a submarine, like everyone was saying. I got to go create a submarine now. All right, we're around this little area here. Still now below the daily VWAP again. Swing low daily VWAP. Yeah, Tesla letting go of 10% of its workforce. I saw that news. I had a short open, close it. And early, I'm pissed. Yeah, you wouldn't have known. It was a choppy. It'd be a hard hold. Sometimes if the position's too big, you know, I can see why people would want to close it. But in these type of things, if you want to hold for an entire day, make sure your position size allows for you to just set it and forget it and just come back at the end of the day. ASMH just cracking down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a nice big kind of flaggish looking formation on SMH or triangle, whatever. Oh, that's not SMH. SHM. Wait, what? Oh my God, SMH. There we go. Cracking down from this. Yeah, so contraction broke down. Like a lot of these charts were all good bullish consolidations. If you watch my live market brief video where I said something was fishy, we explained how all these looked really good, but I mean, there was a lot of fishy behavior going on. And I think what we're seeing is the result of that fishy behavior. That'd be my guess. You know, I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. There's a new low there for the day. Another new low for NQ. Still haven't came into this 50, 65, 50, 50 area on SPX Owanda, but we did on the SPX CBOE chart. Losers gave you SHIT that day and said, you are fishy. Tell them to go figure. They did. Somebody in the comments, when I said something's fishy, they're like, you're fishy. Say like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't trust you. You're fishing. Yeah, I feel you, Tom. Sometimes it's just doing nothing is the right move. Sometimes it's hard to walk away from losses, so you end up compounding losses too. It's a common thing. Got to have a tripwire on the accounts, just close you out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Just gone through the close of pit trading in energy markets for the day. WTI crude futures finishing near the highs of the session, down about 21 cents at 85.46.
Yeah, I'm just waiting around to see if there's an opportunity here, but I don't really think that there is.
More than 1% now.
So I'm just chilling. Now I'm waiting to see if this liquidity gets filled down here, and then maybe if we can come into this 50-50 area, because that's where traders are kind of coagulating at. They're reaching down to 50-50 from a 0-day perspective, and sometimes these can act as floors and levels of support. So we're right around this 50.65 on SPX on CBOE, but I'm looking at the Owanda chart, and maybe if we can crack a little bit lower to there, maybe I was thinking you can potentially execute on something. But I mean, it seems like it's trying to run back up to this prior, like it's just a little choppy here, a little heavy. They do keep adding, but the supported bid beneath this is still there. So, and then look at market net flow. It's a bearish convergence, so it's just not giving me much right now. I don't trust it. So if we get another snap down, maybe I'll look for something. But right now I'm just chilling. Market down 1%. Right now I'm just chilling, hanging out with y'all. What's going on? How y'all doing? Good, good, sweet, sweet. All right, all right. Absolutely, Cash, for sure. It's all part of the process. All you have to do, like from a swing trade perspective, if you're below a declining 5-day moving average, I mean, nothing really good happens, right? Yeah, you can get some snapbacks, but nothing really good is if it continues to trend down. The market kind of head lower. Just head lowers. Heads lower. It just heads lower. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a pop. Are we going to get some sort of a little relief in this craziness? Is it here to come to test this daily VWAP? It might be. Didn't quite get down to the low that I wanted to get down to. And these supported bids here on ES still remain, and they held. So we do have this overhead and this overhead. Oh, I didn't see this come down here. 50.75, 793 contracts came in down here. So didn't you get some more support? Some people stepping in there. That's a positive sign. Market net flow. Still bearish convergence, bearish divergence. So you'd want to see that wane turn back to gray. Still nothing for me, actually. Big old nothing burger. All right, let's go ahead and swing an anchor VWAP now to the swing low. See if we can hold that. This is NQ, by the way. So we saw some volume here, saw some volume here, saw some volume here. Sideways price action. This is somewhat positive. It's a little too sketch for me to just jump into this. I don't feel like I have the edge. I can be right about a pop here for sure up into this swing high anchored VWAP. Come in, maybe tighten up and maybe break further, but I don't really got a huge edge here. It's just when this started breaking down, people have been trading underneath it. And we're going to probably come and test that anchor VWAP here. And then we can hold the swing low. That'd be good. So maybe it'd be kind of nice if it just chops around and then potentially pops there and then goes for like an end of day squeeze or something like that. Now, if you're trying to short this, I'd watch out.
Quarterly, Russia and the Ukraine have negotiated with Turkey a deal to ensure the safety of merchant shipping in the Black Sea. Turkey was due to announce the Black Sea shipping deal on March 30th, but the text was said to have been prepared, but Ukraine pulled back from the Black Sea merchant shipping security deal at the last minute.
Well, son of a gun.
Martin LMT awarded a $17 billion next generation interceptor contract. According to a report, Michael Tango.
Michael Tango. Tango Michael. Michael Scott. Coming into the power hour. The power hour. The power hour. Is it going to be a power hour or is it going to be a lackluster power hour? Should we get in the rocket ship and just say let's go for it? Should we people just go for it? Do it. Do it. I know I want to. I wanted to come down to 50.65. Now, technically we did in CBOE, but I'm over here watching the Wanda chart, so. We're seeing some decent volume come through on this move up. Pretty decent, pretty decent, pretty decent. Yeah, here we go. All right, just do it, just do it, let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Finance Press Secretary just commenting that gasoline prices remain well below peak of 2022.
Let's go on the rocket. Let's go. Let's go for it. Whatever. Come on, people. Oh, wait, no, then I can't see my screen up here. Let's jinx it. All right, so what we want to do is we want to hold this swing low anchor VWAP. And then we want to break this. So what we want to see is this low, this low. We want to see it pull down, create another higher low, and then eventually tighten up to break out. So technically I should wait, but everyone's saying get in the rocket ship. Get in there. Market net flow is telling me get out of your rocket ship. Gamma Labs, Zero Date's telling me to get out of the rocket ship. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. They are right. They are right to say that. But you know what? That's okay. I just feel like being in a rocket ship right now. And it'd be funny if new people come in the stream and they're like, oh man, he's in a rocket ship. Everybody like the stream. Rocket ships. Give me a second here while my rocket ship is loading up. Fueling. I need my submarine. Fractal, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting take, Lanx.
CF Bank shares CFBK following a mixed shell of Charlie Franklin Bravo Kilo.
What did you just say to me? I'm waiting for the launch, people. Let's hold the line. Everything's telling us not to be in a rocket ship right now. I don't care. I'm just going to be in it. I'll tell you when I fuel up. Market net flow says get out of your rocket ship. Gamma Lab says get out of your rocket ship. Being at the swing low anchor VWAP right here says get out of your rocket ship. I don't care. I want to be in a rocket ship. I should get my Cybertruck. Launch it. Feels good to just be in here, you know? It's more spacious in here. Do-do-do.
White House press secretary saying that they are currently scheduling a review of marijuana with the DOJ.
Say what?
Seeing Tilray and CGC take a little bit higher on this comment from the press secretary.
Everyone's saying get out of the rocket ship. But I am ready to fly and party. Just not ready to put my money on it. We got some overhead supply here still. And not enough buyers to fill that up. Oh, whoops. No, I can't. I forgot. I'm in a rocket ship. I can't move that down. I got to remember that I'm in the rocket ship. There we go. Better. Better. It looks like it's going to break down, but we'll wait. We'll see. So remember, so we said higher lows. Got to see it pull back and want to pull it up and tighten up. But right now, it looks like it's going to break down. Sort of. Given the context of this, given the context of this. Doesn't look good. Always pay the viewers. Well, I'm not trading yet, so let's get that straight. I'm just hanging out. I can go into the Tesla. The Tesla I actually updated. We have the lights, so if you haven't seen them, I can turn the lights on and off. So in the rocket ship, maybe I have to like do smoke or like a signal that turns it on. Or no. Looks like we're breaking down lower from the swing low anchored VWAP. Still nothing. I would go into the rocket, but I'm still really watching this. I'm watching, I want to watch this 50-65 level very closely here. If we come into here, maybe I'll re-enter it. We are still holding the higher low. Maybe a little reclaim of that. Yeah, look at, see how they're just stepping price down here? Still got some supported bids coming in. Just nothing that screams like, I feel like it's going to be such a fast move to either the upside or downside, but we're just holding lows of the day. I would just call this lows of the day. And where are we at? We've been trading the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 15-minute candles at the lower daily expected move, just chopping back and forth. So we're kind of in just the safe spot right now. The market did what the market said it was going to do. How did I do this? Do what? We all live in the red submarine. I need a red submarine now. I really do. I got to figure that out. I got to figure out the red submarine. Oh, man. It's just cracking lower, yo. Ooh, okay. Can we go higher? Take me right here. Take me way up here. Not looking good. Take me right here. One shot. Boom. Bam. We're there. Go. Rip it. Rip it and grip it. Reclaim this. Make a little U-turn. Be like, yay! Then we can hop in the rocket ship. Ah. Yeah. Anybody looking at individual names that we can pull up? It seems like the market wants to flush again, but so far it hasn't. Pull up some individual names. Where did my Twitch chat go again? It keeps on disappearing. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Good vocals. Oh, please, please, please. McClellan Summation Index today. I'm gonna have to pull that when it loads. I have it for the end of day when it loads. But I mean, it was down. I mean, it told us that a potential change in trend could happen on the Summation Index. For a while now, I believe. I don't believe it's updated since that point. SPY, gold, AMD. Yeah, these are all good ones to pull up. Looks like the market's still pressing lower here. Looks like it wants a flush again. There's the flush. See if it recoups it. Okay, we'll pull up Tesla. Yeah, these flushes are getting pretty wicked. PLTR. Okay, we'll pull up some of these names. Let's do that. Okay, so SPY was the first one in there. SPY, I mean, you tell me. I mean, this is a pretty big outside day. Not an outside day, but just a big crush on the day. Down near the daily expected move. This is to be expected in a declining 5-day moving average, and then also an environment where you have negative gamma. I mean, we're probably going to get some sort of snapback. People are going to get all excited again. This is what happens. But as we're in this environment, I don't really get too aggressive. Okay. That'd be SPY. So we'll go to SPY. Let's go to AMD. AMD looks pretty decent as far as like this wedge goes, but this day right here was a big volume break, consolidated sideways, and we had follow through. So this one's going to need some time to recoup. But you can always watch for a potential break for this, but you might need to be a little bit more tactical in how you approach it, given the context of being underneath the declining 20 and the turning 50 there. Okay. Goldman Sachs. I would just wait to see how this consolidates after earnings. I wouldn't be in a rush after that. Let earnings digest a little bit, see if it sets up, contracts a little bit more. Thoughts on SOXL? That's the leverage one, right? The breakdown for being bullish. I would just look at semiconductors, right? It's breaking down just like semiconductors is. So yeah, you can probably get pops back, right? But you just be very, very close and tactical with it because this is a derivative, right? You're trading leverage. That's on the daily time frame. Take a look at SHOP on the daily. SHOP is pulling into the 200-day, which is inclining here. Earnings is not too far off. But yeah, these type of names, like I'd be looking for potential bounces where you can get a little tactical with too. Well underneath the declining 5-day moving average, you have a positive divergence building. So you can see bounces in these things. Like I wouldn't short down here. Going long though, it's not like I want to go full port YOLO long here because it can still draw out lower, right? If you thought this was going to go, those is going to go lower, you were wrong again. Okay, and the Lulu did the same exact thing. Okay, so you got to be very careful playing these names that have been getting beaten up. Nice job, Tyler. That's great. PLTR. Yeah, PLTR is still holding this little back test of the neckline. So overall, it's just consolidating its big earnings gap here, and we're coming into another earning. So I'd be watching this like trend up here for potential break. But you know, and we're below a 5-day, a 50-day moving up, 20-day curving down. Like these names, like I just want to see them tighten up a little bit and then see some strength come in. But I'm not gonna get too moved. I'm not gonna be like ready to hop into these names after seeing weakness and below in negative gamma territory and below a 5-day moving average. You see what I'm saying? Tesla. I mean, Tesla's the same thing. People got like, oh, super excited, super pumped up, but it's a downtrend. So we say, yeah, you can get snapbacks, but what happens when you get some down volatility? You come snapping right back down. We're near the lows, okay? And we have earnings around the corner. So 423, that's next week or something, right? You know, we're looking at a $17 expected move in the price of Tesla per share. So this thing could snap, you know, once we get the fully updated where price is. But I mean, it could snap right back up to these levels, or it can break down from these levels. You have NQ reaching to the lows of day again, or not, sorry, lows of day. You have NQ breaking down through the low, swing low anchored VWAP, right? It came back up and it's holding as resistance now. And even the swing high, little previous swing high. I'm going to remove that though. No, wait, what did that just do? Still going sideways here. Still watching to see if maybe we can come into this area here for S&P 500. Market net flow has been bearish convergence too as well, which tells us that, you know, these rallies can get reversed. So not a good look there. Below the daily expected move still too, continuing. Is the sell triggered on the Sailor to Shift tool? Yes, it was. I will show you that chart here in a moment. Let's look at CVX first. That one came in the chat. So Chevron. I think that there's good opportunity in some various oil names. Right? Maybe look for a back test here, see if strength comes back in, and then watch this 5-day moving average. It's getting a little crazy here. You do see a positive divergence here forming though on the 15-minute time frame. Once again, I'm looking for something to have some strength before just trying to just attack these dips. You know, it's a little dangerous. So we are still have not filled these supportive bids beneath us since they came in. They have acted as a supportive bid this entire time, but look at how they are starting to drop back into selling. Look at, you see? They're starting to work back, come back in, these sellers. Trying to fill this liquidity. Look beneath us, we have 50, 75, almost 800 orders here. That's also came in right at around this stabilizing bid there. That would be the lower level to watch for if we're going to continue to flush. That's crazy. It's wild. It's wild, people. It's wild. I want to be in my rocket ship, my safe place. Take me to my safe place. Any thoughts on Lemonade, LMND? Not quite, not really right here. It's a lot of sideways chop, man. I'd rather to see some sort of a trend to feel a little bit more confident. Shop already pulled up. What happened to Knock? Good question. I don't know. I didn't pull that one up. Eesh, yeah, I don't know. I think this is a product of us being in negative gamma territory, and we're getting hit across the board on a lot of these names. I think that's exactly what this is. SPYs are down 1.19% on the trading session, trading near the lows of day. Qs 1.63% down, trading near at the lows of the day. IWM down 1.65%, trading near at the lows of the day. DIA trading near at the lows of the day. All the 11 sectors that make up the S&P 500 down on the day. Continuing to see sell pressure. Sellers stepping in. We're going to look to see if this liquidity fills for another potential flush to the downside. Are we targeting the lower weekly expected move on day one? It's a $100 expected move for the SPX, over a $10 expected move for the SPY. To tag it on day one, that's pretty wild. And I know I would not short into that hole. I'm not shorting into any of this stuff. I'm not touching it.
The VIX back near session highs, up about 11% in 1922 in the VIX. Stocks drifting back towards the lows of the day. Down 61 handles in the S&P cash market at 50.62.
I don't have the submarine. I would love to have one. That'd be great. Thoughts on Hood? Hood looked pretty decent actually the other day. Let's see where it's at now. Yeah, so this is okay. So this is, remember, negative gamma territory below a 5-day moving average. Look at this breakout. It looked great. It looks super good, and then it reversed. This is what happens in these conditions, right? You see this more frequently, and that's what we're seeing here. AVAV, I never heard of this one, I don't think. Let me see here. Oh yeah, this looks kind of familiar. AVAV looks actually not too bad. I'd be looking to see a break of this consolidation. So I'd want to see strength. It's an inside trading day, so I'd want to break the high of the prior day, which is today, or the prior day before that. Okay, big volume move. It's coming down, it's consolidating, but now, you know, it's contracted. So if it breaks down, look for a potential gap fill or retag of the inclining 50-day. But I want to see strength. I want to see strength. Pause. PAAS. What is this? Pan American Silver, right? Yeah, silver. Yeah, a lot of these commodities are flying. You'd be jumping in probably, you know, after the move already made pretty substantial moves. So I would prefer to see some consolidation, right? I'd prefer to see this come down a little bit. Maybe let the 20 come pick back up. You know, maybe trade down for like 7 days, 8 days. Maybe make like some like crazy wedge pattern or something like that, you know, and then it tightens up to the point where if we can play a breakout or something like that. But this is a pretty strong move, and it's in like the commodity sector. It creates a lot of volatility. So we can maybe see a pop like this and then maybe tighten back up too. That'd be another option. But it's moved so fast and so far, I'd prefer to see like 7 to 8 days of consolidation. All right, we're coming into power hour here. Are we going to get ready for the rocket ship? SRFM. Not interested in SRFM. It's underneath $1. I don't really get too involved in these underneath $1 stocks, and just massive volume to the downside right now. I don't really look to play these type of penny stocks or quick squeezes or anything like that. They're too much for me. Too much for me. Being down 20% on a day. You can see this thing up for 100% tomorrow. You know, like who knows? And I still wouldn't trade it. Yeah, Ruddy, let's take a look at Rut. Ruddy on the daily. Still getting continuation to the downside. We saw a nice wedge here, and then it just broke down. Just getting some follow through. We're going to see snapbacks, people. We're going to see snapbacks, and it's going to fake people out like it did last night. It's going to fake people out. It's always doing that. People got so excited about a green futures. Jeez. And right, they could have been right, but it's like, but it's also like, why celebrate? Why get excited about this? You don't know what the next morning is going to bring, the next day, the next close. And I don't know what the close is going to bring here. In the next hour, we can snap back to the highs of the day. I don't freaking know. And I'm not trying to pretend to know. But all I know right now is sellers have been stepping up all day. We've been watching it. Market net flow has not had positive convergence, and now we're going into bearish convergence. Gamma Labs been telling us that people have been reaching for 50.65 and 50.50 all day long. All day. It literally started here. I'd have to go back in my Discord. I posted this chart, not this specific one, but where 50.65 was early in the trade session before the market opened up. And even I looked at it and I was like, yeah, right. That's crazy. Crazy. XLE, let's take a look at XLE. I'm going to show the Sailor to Shift tool here in a moment. Yeah, XLE pulling back to the 20-day. I like calm pullbacks. Unfortunately, these are hot, strong and volatile pullbacks. But nonetheless, it's pulling back into that. So we'll see. You know, it's not bad. I don't really like jumping into like strong dips like this. So maybe if strength comes back in, or for the candle start to get tighter and wedge out or something like that, makes it a little bit easier for me to understand and like set up risk. Because if I enter here, like where do I put my stop? Under the 20, I mean, I feel like that's too close because you can just have a whip out session, you know? But I think that there's opportunity in these things still. TMF, that's a leveraged name, right? Bonds, yeah. TMF bull. I mean, if you're trying to play aggressive bounces, but the trend is clearly down. So yeah, we'll probably get bounces, but just careful on this because
bond markets has been
it's a little bit too crazy. Like I said, I prefer contractions.
The 10-year up to make a run at 5%.
There's a bond auction that's going to cause a rally.
Data, which was highlighted by strong retail sales figures for the month of March. The 10-year at 4.628%. That's up about 10 basis points on the day.
That can spark some
Hit
stuff
a
there.
fresh 5-month high in the 10-year yield earlier in the session.
All right, so we have a new swing low. The swing low is over here. See what that's going to cause. Getting some volatility with that auction. Immediate move was to the upside. We'll see if that continues. Dell's green. Yeah, Dell's been a powerhouse though. It's slightly up there. This was I played Dell over here, I think. Or no, I played it over here and I played it up into here. A little bit lower. And now it's actually consolidating again for like a setup. You know, it could be flagging here. Now it's a little bit sketchy being at the lows of the day, but nonetheless, it could be just setting back up again. I mean, I like the looks of this. So if we turn back around and break about this high, I mean, that could set us up for a nice little pop. But entering right here could be a little sketch, a little dangerous. Or very beneficial because you'd be getting a better price. There's always pros and cons to everything. This little stability leg down here is still holding. Bond auction set off some volatility there. Price action getting a little tight here.
Appy and APPN, they're signing a strategic collaboration agreement with AWS for private AI end-to-end process automation. Alpha Papa November.
Alpha Papa November. Alpha Papa November. Still bearish divergence, bearish convergence. No bueno. No bueno. And what are we doing? Just chopping around. Chop, soup. Okay, so if I'm looking at the daily expected moves, it's still, we're outside of the daily expected move. And remember, the higher probability is that we do come back in here, right? If you think of it in terms of probability, standard deviations, right? 68% of the time we close within this, and we're currently outside of it. The problem here is market net flow is holding bearish divergence, bearish convergence. So both those stacked onto each other, you know, not the greatest look. And then Gamma Labs is still pointing down here at 0 date levels. Let's see if anything's changed. Yeah, 50, 65, 50, 50. So, I mean, it's not a healthy look, man. It's just not healthy. It's just not healthy. I don't know what else to tell you. It hasn't been healthy this entire time. Protect capital. Thanks, Cash Clue. It'd be funny though, like, I wonder, I can't wait. I'm gonna just I gotta go to Twitter really quick. I gotta see if anything's been popping off. It's probably so quiet over there. Bro, it's pretty quiet. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised it's quiet. But now it's going to get really loud if this goes like this and just snaps up. I don't know if that's going to be the case looking at this, but all right, I want to look at the Sailor to Shift tool. The Sailor to Shift tool, let me see if I can pull that up. This is the buy and sell signal by trigger for Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Okay. So we're in a negative rate of change. So last week we crossed below the 0 line. That is the sell signal. This week we crossed below the week of the prior week, and that initiates the trigger. So technically now it's on a sell signal, sell trigger, which means the last time we've seen that was these red things where we've seen, you know, big sell-offs. It's caught every big sell-off. It's also caught a lot of whipsaws, you know, like this whipsaw right here. So now I just wait to see if this flips back up, and then we have to get above the prior, you know, that'll be the sell signal, and then you have to have price action get above the prior week high. Oh, I'm sorry. This week, down here, this actually hasn't updated. So, wait, what am I looking at here? I am confused. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, so this week, I just haven't got my updated week, apparently. The weekly candle, maybe? I don't know. I'm confused. Do we get the sell signal? Sell trigger? Yeah, we got the sell trigger. Yeah, we got it last night. I'm tripping out right now. Why does it look so weird? It feels like it's not updated because there's a missing candle on this side. I'm gonna look on my phone. Give me a second. I mean, it looks a little bit, yeah, no, yeah, so it cleared it. I don't know why it hasn't updated down here, but it is a official sell signal, sell trigger, and now we just wait for it to flip. Okay, so that's what that is. We're at new lows of the day here for NQ, and we're coming into the 5065 level. Holy macaroni, people, we actually made it. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay.
Bitcoin moving lower along with the equity markets. We're below 63,000 in Bitcoin. Stocks on or near the lows.
So we came into the 5065. Now remember, traders are still actually reaching out to that 50-50. Let's see where that's at. Actually, 50-65. I mean, they are there still, but there's more concentration at 50-65. And look at the bounce taking place here on ES. So we'll see if it holds, and if it comes in further, look for 50-50. But it's kind of in that area. And as this is taking place, we're now down 1.24% trading near the session lows. Market net flow still is a bearish convergence, bearish divergence and bearish convergence. There's a pull to around 505 as far as the magnet goes. So the higher probability, we close within the daily expected move, but it would be much better if market net flow was giving us some better signs. And it's not. So really no edge here, really no edge. So I was looking to trade maybe 50-65 and play a bounce. I wasn't prepared because I was looking somewhere else. So maybe if it comes down a little bit further, maybe I'll look for that. Or I'm just going to call it a trading day. I mean, it's coming to the, we have 1 hour left. Who are those people? No, Daijan. He's telling, it's from Twitter. It was pretty funny. Some kid was telling me that. You got to read the tweet. The tweet was pretty funny. I mean, it wasn't funny. It was just, some kid was saying it. I'll retweet it or something. I actually don't even feel like it. He has never said one positive thing. He always follows, always watches my stuff, never says one positive thing. Not once. He's been just a strong critic, and he's wrong every freaking time. He even says, well, technically your P&L curve doesn't mean anything because it doesn't show us the full picture. So I showed him my year-to-date performance compared to the SPY for the last year, and then he just went dead silent. Went dead silent because it was over doubled. And I didn't even trade in 2023 until like September, like of size. It was just funny. Some kid, or some adult probably. Actually, I don't really know. What happened in the last 2 hours? Okay, so Bobby, this is what is going on right now. Is we are in a negative gamma regime. That is what's going on right now. Being in negative gamma, when you are in a negative gamma regime, where we're below this flip line up here, this flip line It's kind of where we stand currently. It'll move probably down tomorrow. During this, you get more selling. So when dealers are selling, this is where volatility increases. So liquidity decreases, volatility increases. So you get selling into selling, buying into buying. You get these big rips and you get these big sell-offs. Okay? That is what we're seeing here. I think this all has to do with just hedging activity. I bet you that if I go into the OCC report today, once it loads or once I get it, maybe probably tomorrow morning, I bet you today was a lot of option volume and it was all concentrated like usual in the big boy product like the SPX and the SPY. We're hugging our butt cheeks to the lows of the trading session right now. I sourced the data from Gamma Labs and then I just share it on my streams. Thanks, Metavoy. Oh, you're welcome, Daryl. Could make income from subs instead of trading. I mean, if I charge more, yeah, I can make a lot more. But right now, I actually quit my 13-year career, and even with over 2,000, subscribers, I still don't make as much as what I was making over there at my last career. I made it a low price to help. So the Patreons, the people that want to support me can support me and help the transition to do this full time so a lot of people can get free content. And I made it $9 a month if you wanted to be in the Discord. And it's not an alert service, but I have I post a lot of stuff in there and a lot of different data points and charts and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I'm not sitting here trying to charge $200 a month or anything. It's just not my style. Now, if it was like, if once I did alerts at a moment, but it was also like I got bombarded and I would need a staff of people to help me out with the bombardment of, and it doesn't, and then I realized I was like, dude, me posting my trades doesn't make anybody better. Literally doesn't make anybody better. You get a win, you're happy. You get a loss, you're not happy. You get a win, you're happy. You're only going to get better if you understand how to manage trade yourself. Because as I say all the time, I can take 10 trades and get 7 incorrect. So that means I got 3 right. And I can still be profitable. And you could have lost your entire portfolio. Think about it. Think about that. That is the truth. The truth. Do I ever use level 2 data? So market depth, I use it here. This is basically level 2, but I'm not fast enough to read those level 2 charts, So this is literally a heat map of that in a way. This allows me to visualize that. So for example, on ES, I got orders down here, right? So on level 2s, you probably see this if you're looking at market depth. Okay. Look at these orders that just added overhead, 51.15, 179 contracts. We're getting, there's still a supported bid down here. So yeah, it's like taking the blindfold off, I've been waiting for something, man, but nothing's coming. Just nothing has been here. And I feel like if we get a strong move, okay, I probably will just miss it. 50.65, you can see we came into it and we're holding from that level, a level that I didn't think we were gonna hit. We came into it, but I was not focused. I wasn't focused. So I couldn't take the trade. I couldn't take the trade down there. The selling pressure here too looks kind of like it's evaporating a little bit, just getting a little bit lower lows, but the price action is kind of wedging, so coming back up to the daily expected move around 505.73, maybe we'll take a look at market net flow here. We're coming to, the last 40 minutes of trade. Still bearish. So, I mean, hands off the wheel. Hands off the wheel. Hands off the wheel. Maybe, I mean, dude, if we come down to 50-50, maybe I'll get an award and an opportunity there. 5,000 put wall is growing in size today. 0 date, 50-50 is now the put wall. So people are still reaching there. Negative market net flow. I mean, it's setting up. It could set up for another flush. Another flush down to 50-50 maybe. What software is that? And does it work for individual stocks? Yeah, Tony, it does. Yeah, you can pull up individual names here. It's called Bookmap. It's a heat map of the order book. Yep, oil is trading down a little bit. Let's pull up oil because honestly, in my eyes, it's just consolidating. That's what I'm seeing. Let's see if it changed much while I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, so actually oil looks up, but look at how far off of the lows is at. Look how far off the lows it is. It went to the 20-day and it literally has been consolidating, and it's bounced back pretty severely here, pretty like a lot. David, I'm down to scalp. I would scalp, but right now I gotta have some sort of an edge, and I don't got that edge right now. I mean, the edge is to the downside in this current moment, but I don't like shorting in the hole either. You know? Now the market does look like it's setting up for another flush, given what we just talked about. Traders reaching a 50-50, and market net flows, bearish divergence, bearish convergence. But like I don't want to trade it. I'd rather just not. I'd rather I prefer not losing money over making money today, to be honest. That's kind of where my head's at. And if I initiate a position, I'm opening myself to a loss. I got some LG monitors, some very basic monitors. I actually have to go update my monitors. I had to update my my Mac system for these live streams, and I had to get rid of my iMac, which was a powerhouse, but it wasn't that powerful, and I can't use that monitor, so I have these crappy little monitors right now. These ones on my stream are just for fun. They're kind of like just for on here. They're just entertaining for me, and then I could do all kinds of things. I go into rocket ships. I can go into my Tesla. Soon I'm going to have to go into my... Let's get into the rocket ship right now, people. Should we do it? I've got to get a submarine for down days. I'd have to... There's, you know what, Tony? There's a lot of videos out on Bookmap in their educational portal. That really, if I were to make some, like, I mean, theirs is already pretty good. I would take their beginner courses there if you have Bookmap.
The weekend attack showed robust defense of Israel under attack.
You can get Bookmap, by the way, on Thinkorswim, I think, and you can get ES for free and Apple for free. So if you use Thinkorswim, you can contact their support and say, hey, can you set up Bookmap for me? Just the trial version or whatever, and you get, I think, ES and Apple for free. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty positive. And if you want a discount, I was affiliated with it. I still am affiliated with Bookmap. I use their stuff all the time, but I have like a discount code for like annual subscriptions up to 50% off. And then also like monthly subscription, you can get like 20% off or something like that. Annual or like quarterly or something like that. I forget. It's been a while since I looked at the page. But that's just on the Bookmap software. You also have to pay data feeds. Like DX feed or Rhythmic or something like that. Yeah, I'll get a red submarine. ES and Apple included for free. Thanks, MX. Thank you. So it looks like the edge to the downside is playing out. Yauchi mama. Ouchie caramba. Oh, man. People. This is getting intense. Intense. Bearish convergence, bearish divergence gave us the edge to the downside. Look at the flush right here. Coming into and around that 50-50 level. We're in that box. Bro, this is dirty, man. Bro, no one was expecting this today. Nobody. Ain't nobody, I mean, you can have traded it, but man, no, like overnight, no one, everyone who was posting bullish things about futures being up, nobody saw. No one who posted this even thought to consider this as a possibility, I don't think. Just didn't happen. Nope. No way. You know why I know this is because we're trading outside of a gigantic daily expected move. So not even when you think in terms of the options implied volatility, which is millions, billions of dollars to create like these expected moves, okay? It's taking all and averaging through the options chain. It's outside of that, okay? No one saw this coming. But then again, no one sees everything coming. They can forecast things and then they got to prepare and trade it, but market net flow all day has been on point. Been looking for bounces, looking for opportunities, and it just wouldn't give us one. It still won't. Gah! Give me an opportunity. Don't call me a nobody. John Palmer had it. You had the idea, right? You got it. If you faded the move up into the daily expected 5-day moving average declining, you killed it. Holding on to this, though, holding on to it down here would be a whole nother story, right? That's wild. NVIDIA check. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. All right, so really quickly, I want to just pull back up the Bookmap. That liquidity was filled. Then we got some more stabilizing bids down here beneath us, but it's not like of size. Notice when this step back, look at, they came back in overhead right here. I forgot to even point that out. Came in overhead, price started getting down. We still have 50.75 below us. Oof. All right, let's do an NVIDIA check. Dummy way. Yeah, NVIDIA's, I mean, it's down 20 bucks. It's down 2%, you know. I feel like that's not that crazy. It's getting a little wild here at the lows of the trading session, but when I look at the daily time frame, I'm like, it's going sideways. It's just going sideways. Maybe potentially back testing this check like area. It's not doing much from a daily perspective. Still floating around this green box here, seeing a couple like rally candles. 40 minutes left to the trading session. Coco didn't see it. Coco warned us earlier and during the barking session. Nice, you've been short. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good moves. You saying a 10% correction? Yeah, I mean, or crash. I mean, I wouldn't consider 10% a crash. I'd consider that more just of a correction. I mean, that to me would seem healthy. At this point, it would seem very healthy. Look at the SPY. I mean, right now we're down what? We're down, 3.8%. So 10% would bring us down to here-ish, which is not even crazy to think. I mean, look at the weekly here. That would just literally be pulling back to right here. That'd be like a 10% correction. Yeah, sure, give it to us. It'd still be in bullish context. But I mean, this was such a strong run, so to pull back, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, last year alone, we saw two 10% corrections. This was a 10% move, right? 10, 11%. This was 9% or 10% over there. It's very common. Very interesting price action here. Che Pirate, there isn't right now of how I read it. I just been talking about it pretty much on all these like live streams while it's happening live. I'd have to make a separate video, maybe a short one. Maybe I can do that here and send that out to the Discord or send it out on. I don't think it'd make much sense on YouTube, but maybe I'll try to make a video for that. All right, let's anchor a VWAP to the swing low here today because now we're starting to get some price action back up. It's like very crazy rips. I'll just anchor right there. It's fine. Some decent volume there too. I don't know. I still think it's a high probability that we come to the daily expected move. I am Nostradamus, and I saw this to the tick. Fruz on Twitter. Ooh, I am starving. I'm running on no food today. I'm on fumes, people. Thanks, Swiss. Expected move on Q's for the daily. The move was $4.77. The lower was 433.5. The upper was 443. Wait, what the? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. 443 and then 433. Would have loved to try to trade another bounce today, but this doesn't seem like it's going to give me anything good. Little bounce trade earlier today. Took off some of the position for a little profit. Got stopped out for break even on the rest. Basically a nothing burger. Maybe like 50 bucks, 100 bucks maybe. Don't faint. I'm like running out of I'm dehydrated right now. I'm like out of food. I'm like, help me, people. Old Testament, I'm eating ham. Nice. Yeah, this little bounce right here is holding up. And the price came into where the market was saying that it was going to be basically all day. It didn't come into the 50-50, but it came darn near close. Maybe it did on the CBOE chart, but I mean, we're talking $7 away on the Wanda. Still can get there, dude. I don't know. I'm looking at market net flow, and it's still bearish divergence, bearish convergence. Like, you know? You know? Take me away. We still are literally above the NVIDIA gap on SPY. You know when NVIDIA reported earnings? This was the gap that it left behind. Oof. Fainting. Ugh. This is one of our bigger streams, people. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet, and if you're on Twitch, make sure to follow. We'll get alerts when I go live. And then also I do a daily stock market brief show. It hasn't been daily recently because I've been doing these live streams. It's a lot of work. A lot of work, people. Run up on me now. Let's take a look at what the markets are pricing as far as rate cuts this year. See if anything's changed here. Looking at like 2 rate cuts. We'll see if that changes as time progresses, as we get hotter than expected CPI reports in recent trade. Breaking the swing low anchored VWAP right here. We'll see if it recovers it. But if it doesn't, yay, we flush down further. Not really yay. I would love for this thing to just turn around and go, but man, Thanks, Eco. Yeah, we went over some Mag 7 stocks. They all look really good, to be honest, on the daily time frames. But what's concerning is if they look so good and we actually get clipped and start breaking down, there's a lot of downside potential because those are so powerful, you know, as far as like market cap goes. But when I look at the Mag 7 stocks, I mean, just look at them. I mean, we'll look at the daily time frame. Microsoft is like, okay, yeah, today is a pretty bearish looking day. But nonetheless, we're not separated far, right, from all-time highs. Apple pulling back after a breakout. This one's been bad all year. But NVIDIA, it's been going sideways. Google is like literally a day separated from the all-time high. Amazon coming in a little bit, like a couple of days separated from all-time high. Meta breaking down a little bit here today, but still not even farly separated from all-time high. And the reason why I find this to be a little concerning is because if the market really does go off and these actually take a hit and they actually go down 15%, which is normal, you know, 20%, 30%, who knows? You know, what's that do to the marketplace? I mean, we're already seeing some pretty, you know, aggressive like flow to the downside, and yet these big names have not even got touched. So if you're thinking like, hey, are we gonna get a bigger sell-off? I mean, if those start going, yeah, we can see our 5% correction, 10% correction, which is healthy. I mean, you need those. It is what it is. You just need to protect yourself when the turn comes. So what do? We look at the SPY and we're like, hey, you know, when do we protect ourselves? Well, we're below a 5-day moving average. When it's declining, if it gets above it, it's bullish, but with caution, bullish with caution, bullish with caution, 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 caution. Okay, we say that the same things here. When it's below an inclining one, we say it's bearish, but with caution. Why caution? Because the trend, the short term is going down, so it's been faded. And then you add on gamma, and we're under the flip line. The flip line right now is at 52.10. This is where selling but gets selling, buying but gets buying. So people get so excited about a rally, but then they get all scared about a flush. So believe me, like I think that this market can make a huge rip at some point here. Right? It makes sense. And then people will get all freaked out again. Just like they did futures opening up higher. They got all freaked out. And then it gets completely faded. Now, I know that all these people that were so excited about it being up, they got out right at the market open, of course. I know that they did, right? Of course they did. Of course they did. I gotta buy some silver in the morning. Some silver. Can I take a look at AMD? Dijan wants me to look at AMD. Kind of holding. This would be a higher low right here. Are the sellers going to throw in the towel here soon? They very well may. AMD. I mean, AMD is still within this pattern here. So I think that's possible to see a pop. Just remember, this day was big volume. Then we consolidated on declining volume. And then we broke out on bigger volume again. So the trend here in the short term is still down. But like I said, there is kind of this tight consolidation going on. So if we do get like a pop up, you know, look for a declining 20-day tag, maybe a declining 50-day as it turns around. You know, that would be AMD. Or maybe wait for the 5-day moving average to start turning, flattening out, and starting getting back above it. And then maybe you can play something like that.
Taking a look at market internals, NYSE volume 7% above its 1-month average. Decliners lead advancers by 6.7 to 1. NASDAQ volume 1% below its 1-month average. Decliners lead advancers by 3.7 to 1. VIX index trading higher by 11% at 1925.
Can we see 5,000 this week? Yeah, for sure. It's a possibility. I'll give you guys a note on this, actually, on the whole 5,000 thing. So, I mean, we're not far off of it. Look at net gamma. So the put wall is at 5,000, right? Now, I want to take you back to October. We're seeing a little bit of a move here into this liquidity over here, people. If the sellers are going to give up right now and like throw in the towel, we can probably see a little bit of a rip. Still negative divergence. Sorry, negative market net flow. Convergence is waning slightly here. Still bearish divergence. No real edge there. No real edge. Okay, but let me show you. So the put wall is at 5,000 right now. I remember vividly when the SPX had a put wall of 4,200. 4,200 was down here. And as price was coming down, this was calling out this 4,200 level because a lot of other traders were like, oh, I guess 4,200 is not holding your put wall. And this is what it did. It came through 4,200 and then fired off like a dang rocket ship and went back into positive gamma territory after that. More up here. So the reason why I'm calling this out is 5,000, people are going to start saying, oh yeah, 5,000 is a put wall. They're going to see that. And if it gets undercut, just be careful for it to turn back around. But these put walls can act as levels of support if it's going to even get to 5,000. I mean, it's like I said, it's 65 points away from the CBOE product, CBX or SPX. And then when it gets down there, you always have to consider, are they reaching out even further? So if price gets down to 5,000, is 5,000 actually still the put wall, or are they really reaching out further? It's the same thing that goes if traders reaching out to 330 or 4,300 or 5,300 or whatever it was, right? If it gets to 5,300 or 5,250, are they starting to reach out further? In this case, they weren't. Minutes till the market close. Not too far off the daily expected move. There's still a higher probability that we come up to the daily expected move. Just market net flow is not giving us like that clean edge. MPW rock cage, if it's up 20%, yeah, it's a short squeeze. It's a highly shorted stock. Johnny, what time frame for NQ? The daily? Yeah, I mean, it could very well. This is contracting. I think that this is more expansionary moves right here. You can see when we go into negative gamma territory, what's happening here. You see the range of these candles. When we go into negative gamma territory, this is the buy, selling, buying, where it just throws us into for a loop. Prior to that, you just get these like, calmer days, but now we're getting this real volatility. So yeah, this could be, potentially a break to something lower. It may turn into that. I think it's too early to, I mean, we don't know for sure, but this would be what would happen if that was the case, right? So then we just say, okay, well, when can things get better? And then when you look at 5-day moving averages and so forth, you can see here, this is kind of wedging here with a little bit of a positive divergence on the RSI. It's getting a little bit frothy. So, popping back up. I feel like that's like more than possible. We have this liquidity overhead here. Market net flow is still showing us. Market net flow is still bearish. Convergence, bearish divergence. Who knows what they're going to do here until the close. BYDDY. I'm not. What is that? BYDDY. Is that BYDDY? Is that Bed Bath and Beyond or? Boyd Gaming. I'm not too familiar with this. It's a little choppy. Is this like based out of China by any chance? It kind of looks like a Chinese, like a China equity right now. Like if I pull up like K-Web and stuff, it kind of looks like that, or it kind of looks like a BABA.
Just monitoring comments from the Senate Minority Leader McConnell saying that Iran is not deterred; it is actually emboldened.
Chinese electric auto. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, look at where it's gone for a long time. It's kind of choppy and it's below all these averages that are kind of pointing down. It's below the 10-week, so roughly the 50-day. So that's nice, but you could look at this as potentially just flagging out here. So it's an inside trading week as it stands. So I'd just say be careful. It starts crossing under the prior low or this swing low right here. You have a swing low there, a swing low here, kind of a swing low right there. That's on the daily time frame, and it's very choppy, obviously. Kind of pulling back into this little lower trend line. Now I got to pull up K-Web because now I feel like that's, yeah, K-Web. Look at K-Web was looking good on this little breakout, and it's breaking this trend too. It looks very similar to this type of stuff. It like kind of moves like hand in hand. FXI, same thing. Yeah, based off of seasonality on these election years, April and May, and even into the end of June, it's not necessarily like it's horrible or bad, but based off of like seasonality in election years, it's just flat. It goes flat line. Seasonality does that. Chop, flat line. Typically what happens. I don't have a video how to determine the gamma flip lines. I source the data from Gamma Labs. There's also other companies like Tier 1 Alpha, Spot Gamma, MenQ or something like that. There's a bunch of different companies. And then Tradie I use as well. It's all going to be a little different, right? How they aggregate their data. So I'm used to like Tradie and like Gamma Labs is just what I've been used to. But it gives you a rough estimate. It's never like a solid number, right? It's never solid. It's more of a zone. It's always been like a zone. Like if it gets into negative gamma territory and it might come right back in the next day and so forth, because it is like a zone. But if it like starts substantially breaking from that level and you see volume pick up, then you know like, oh, okay. These higher lows building into this, and we still have this liquidity overhead. We broke the high of this candle, still underneath the daily expected move. Market net flow, still bearish convergence. This looks like it can pop here. I mean, look how tight it's getting. We're going to get a move here probably within the next couple of seconds. To the upside or downside, I don't know, but look how tight these candles are right here. Flush, maybe move, or flush and break. We'll see. But it looks like it's kind of getting held up at around 52.90. You see how tiny these little candles are? These are 30-second candles, right? So very tiny, tiny time frame. But even right here, we had really tiny candles, and then we saw a move. You can see them get smaller right here, and then we saw a move. Really tiny right here. So contraction leads to expansion. So we'll get an expansionary move. Expanding right now to somewhat the downside there, but it could be just one of those little flush things. You're welcome, Brendan. And we're floating right around that 50.65, just above that slightly. APLD, what's APLD? Isn't that like Apple short or something like that? No, okay. Applied Digital Corp. Yeah, I don't like, when I look at this stuff, I just look at the trend and it's just like, dude, it's beaten down, man. Like, yeah, we sold off hard. So yeah, you can potentially see bounces, but I'm like, you see how like price got really tight here and then it expanded. Well, we haven't really contracted yet. It's just expanding to the downside still. So I don't get too involved in these type of moves. If I do trade it, it's like very small position and I'm trying to play a bounce, right? And don't get me wrong, you can probably see a bounce, but you'd have to time it just right. And it makes it very difficult. It makes it very difficult. Like, yeah, you get see overextended moves and maybe you get pops back to the 5-day moving average, but it's still declining. So you'd want to see that start to turn around. I don't like trading really these little tiny, like littler stocks either. The like the $2, $3, $5, whatever. Very rarely on occasion I will, if it's like a gigantic market cap name. Like for example, I traded DIY. I mean, that's a big company in China. And this might be a big company too, I don't know. But let me show you why I traded that one, right? Thanks for the subscriptions. Thanks for subscribing to the channel, Chris. Let me show you why I traded that. Is because you saw price action above these moving averages and it was just barely trying to get through this pivot. So I tried it here, got, stopped out. I tried it here. I think I got stopped out. I tried it here. And then when it finally came up to this level, I played the breakout. And you can see how price just got tighter and tighter here. And then we finally saw that move. So these are the type of plays that I like. And then if you come into this late and you're like, oh, should I get into this now? It's like, no, now you wait for it to pull back and consolidate and see what happens. And if it sets back up, right? So if it pulls back in and, sets back up or whatever the case is, then it creates something worthy of potentially getting back in and trading. You want to see volume dry up. You want to see price action pull back. So the expansionary move so far was to the downside. This little tight candles gave us insight to a potential stronger move. There was a stronger move. Doesn't mean anything at all, but here comes another move, right? We're just kind of floating around this swing low daily VWAP. Haven't really gone anywhere for a while. Slowly drifting lower, but not really. Just kind of sideways. You're welcome, Dean. You're welcome, A2. Shake Shack. Shake Shack I did pull up a little bit earlier because that was on my radar for a potential trade, but it broke down. So I don't work with it yet. So you can see it broke down here, and it broke on stronger volume. So now I give it some time, right? So you can potentially go like this and activate the drawing back up and start looking for, you know, potential setup, but I prefer to just wait it out now. So it gets off my radar, right? As it broke through that little tight contraction there. And we have earnings around the corner. So I was interested on a potential pop to the swing high, and it still may happen because, I mean, it's still in a positive trend here. But now it's, you know, getting questioned right now as the market's getting questioned too. Dude, I'm so hungry, and my wife texted me an hour ago asking me if I wanted pancakes 2 hours ago, and I didn't see the text. Ah, bummer. Could have had some pancakes. Our defense stock's a easy buy. Let's take a look at RTX. I don't think anything's easy right now, because remember, even these can get hit in negative gamma territory if the market sells off. I mean, we're seeing some decent consolidations here, and this is just an inside trading day. So, I mean, it's holding up rather well. Let's look at Lockheed. Fading off the high, but still up on the day. Still holding up rather well here, too. A little choppy. NOC. NOC got clipped for some reason today. I don't know if there's news or something, but you have earnings around the corner. We have LHX. This one expanded to the downside, it's kind of low on the day. I think it needs a little bit more time. I'm not, like I said, this is an environment where you can start really putting out your feelers and stuff. Like, I'm interested in some of these names that got really hammered down. Some of these retail names that got really beaten up and potentially playing little bounces, but even that is really dangerous. Coming into the closing bell, people. 14 minutes left to the trading session. Yeah, Lulu is one of them that I kind of like for a potential bounce. Sitting at the lows of the trading session today. Maybe I'd like to look at these like if this S&P 500 hits its lower weekly expected move. Because this one just keeps drawing down. You know? But yeah, it's going to bounce at some point. Trying to time it could be dangerous. Yeah, I got beat down hard. ITA is, what's ITA? Is that construction? No, that's aerospace. Okay. Yeah, this looks good too. I mean, it's still holding up well. And we're getting, like I said, a little bit of volatility here. I want to get through this volatility, and I feel a lot more confident applying swing trades on in that environment. I'm going to have to really dive into the markets and see what was doing decent here, what doesn't have a really strong correlation to the S&P 500. But
Brazil's Campos Neto, central banker, saying we will try to refrain from commenting on fiscal policy as much as we can.
No one buying them yoga pants. Not right now, that's for sure. Jeez. I always feel like I see people with Lulu, at least where I live. Hella expensive. All right, quick check on market net flow. Still red. pressure to the downside still. You know, like I said, I still think that, well, it is not just a thing. It's a higher probability that we come to the daily expected move, but market net flow is not allowing for that. If market net flow turned gray here, then I'd say, okay, now we have a little bit somewhere, but this is literally just a sit on your hands day. It just really hasn't changed. Just hasn't changed. So it's kind of a boring session. Ten more minutes till the market closes. Let's see if the sellers give up here. We see the pop. Wouldn't that be funny if it just goes like this? It would be crazy. Bring out the rocket ship into the close. Should I do it? All right, we can bring out the rocket ship into the close.
For Blackstone, seeing some reporting here that they're said to be considering the sale of G6 Hospitality.
Rocket ship into the close, people. Let's do it. Coming in at 50.75 on the 1 to chart here. Still, market net flow is telling us not to be in a rocket ship. Gamma Labs. See if this is telling us to be in a rocket ship or not. 50.65, it's not really telling us much. Market net flow is just saying, get out of the rocket ship. But then again, you come towards the end of day, maybe sellers give in, give out, or they step up even harder and close at the low of day. So it's like I said, there's not a really strong edge here. Pull this up a little bit closer here. See for some reason if we get back up to 505.73. Which I think is possible. It's possible. It's so possible. It's like really possible. Fly me to the moon. I'll have to gather my thoughts on the gold trade on today. It's still like, that shows like still little warning shots as if gold's still rocking and rolling, you know? We go run down now. Would you fall in love for lover?
Your market on close and S&P names is to the sell side, less than $1 billion to the sell side, though.
Engine ALGT, flight attendants, ratifying a new 5-year contract, Athleta Gulf Tango. Includes a wage increase of 25%.
I need to play some good music or something. Gotta play some pump up music. Just doesn't feel like a rocket ship material, but come on, baby. Let's go. Fly us. Let's save the day. It literally is just flat. The worst use of my rocket ship ever. Fuel me up. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Next door, you like the Lulus? Nice. They got great products. They do. Quality clothing. I've been wearing Fabletics stuff. Super inexpensive, and it's pretty decent quality. I like the ones that don't really show the big logo though. All right, what do we got here? We got nothing really good, people. Starting to lose convergence here, but I mean, we're coming into this last 7 minutes of trading session. So it's pretty much anybody's boat. A lot of volume steps into the end of the day. I wouldn't be shocked to see anything. Tell you what, though. The market is saying don't get in your rocket ship. That's for sure. Prove me wrong, people. Bid the market back up and prove me wrong. She's not proving me wrong. Prove market net flow wrong. Yeah, same next door. Yeah, especially for the price. If you're thinking of in terms of price, for sure. I bought in some huge orders from Fabletics, and I always wear their sweatpants, their hoodies, and their shorts too are pretty nice for working out. I like their shorts, like the linered shorts. Am I in anything now? No, I like taking a trade today, and that's about it. It's been a pretty slow day for me. Very exhausting watching this, but that's okay. You know, you protect your capital in these times, and you're thankful for it later down the road. It's not exciting, but it is what it is. Couldn't really. I mean, there was no execution. There was nothing really here. We looked for some setups using anchor VWAPs. We looked at market net flow. Everything was just discombobulated. The edge was to the downside pretty much for the day, but I'm not much of a short-sighted trader. It's just not my style. So this thing looks like it's going to friggin' flush, man. Come on, prove me wrong. Bounce up, but it's just not bouncing. It looks like it's going to friggin' just take us down. Eeh. Take it down. Take it down. Or no, take it up. I mean, take it up. Take it up. All right, 5 minutes to the closing bell. I don't wait for the positive gamma day. I would look for positive market net flow or some signs that I can get in a little bit more tactically, like wait for some sort of an edge intraday. And then as far as like swing trading, I'll typically put on more size when we're back above a rising 5-day moving average, which we're far off of it. And when we're in positive gamma territory, which we are, you know, that's at 52.10 right now. So we'll update tomorrow to see where that new gamma level is. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Magnificent. Use the daily time. You can use the anchor VWAP on any time frame. It works great on the daily time frame. I use it on like the week to date, month to date, daily. I use it, or sorry, week to date, month to date. I use quarterly anchor VWAPs. I look at year to date anchor VWAPs. I look at the monthly high anchored VWAP, the monthly low anchored VWAP. You know, you can look at all of those and get context as to where, you know, what's going on. Dude, they don't even want to let this thing go for a little bit up to the upside. They're like, we're going to let you do that in the aftermarket session, and then we're going to fade you again. We got this overhead. It's been there all day. Maybe we can go fill it. I don't know. Still, the higher probability, I mean, 4 minutes now, is still up here to the daily expected move. So maybe it happens like in the aftermarket session. It kind of draws up there if we get some sort of a pop here.
Report on Canada. The new federal budget will increase taxes on the wealthiest individuals in Canada.
Sheesh. Exactly. Poppy coin. Yeah, ERJ was looking really good and not so much right now. I'll watch this into close, but it's not giving us anything. So ERG, yeah, ERJ was nice flag, then it broke down. Didn't show a strength. And this is what happens when you get, like I said, you get a lot more fake outs, a lot more breakdowns. This is just what it is. This is being in negative gamma territory, people. Under a declining 5-day moving average. This is what you get. This is where the real skill is shown in traders, is when they withstand these periods when you go into these more difficult, more volatile times. Still breaking down lower. This thing looks like it wants to just flush the lows of days, dude. It really does. It's crazy to me. Oh, I'm still in my rocket ship. I forgot. Sorry, my bad. That means I got to move this up a little bit so you can see it. There we go. I keep on moving it because I forget that I'm in a rocket ship. Ooh. need water. I need food. All right, people. We're coming to the close where I'm going to be getting off. I know we have some earnings coming up. What, after the bell, is it? After Monday, after the close? Nothing worth even pulling up for me. Hopefully everyone managed to stay alive in today's trading session. Today was sit on your hands, protect your capital type of day. Still coming off the lows. Floating around the swing low anchor VWAP. Market net flow. Lost convergence, but still pretty darn bearish. Chop, chop, chop city right here. This is a pretty aggressive move to the downside. So if I pull up the RSI and stuff like that, you know, a lot of the times you'll get like follow through, and this would be the target to the downside, right? This week, right? The lower weekly. If we get through that, I mean, also look at the Nvidia gap. But right now the market's been kind of pulling lower, and we have a positive divergence forming on the RSI. So yeah, if you get a big rip up come the morning session, just take a look here where prior support could potentially become prior resistance, and you'd still be below a declining 5-day moving average. Okay. Got 1 minute left to the closing bell. Like I said, this looks like it wants to take it to the low of day. It really does. We've got a couple more seconds left. I think it'll reach there. There we go. There's the closing bell. Let's see how we finish for the day. Thanks, Turbofan Lover, for being here.
OCCI providing their March.
There's the bell.
Value update.
IWM down 1.4%. Q's down 1.65%. SPY up down 1.23% on the day. These were coming off of a big gap up, and it completely reversed on its face. So why we got to be careful? We got to be safe. Got to continue to manage risk, and don't get overly too excited when you see big rallies in negative gamma territory. We need to be back above the gamma flip line. We need to be back above the rising 5-day moving average, not declining, but a rising 5-day moving average. We will get pops during these times, and when we get the pops, they will be quite dramatic. When we get the fades, they'll be quite dramatic, and that's exactly what we've been seeing. It's exactly what we've been talking about seeing. There's the fade a little bit lower, continuing to fade lower. Buckle up, people. That's all I got for today's stream, everybody. Oh, I keep on forgetting. I went back into the rocket ship. My bad.
SPT, Sprout Social, announcing a CEO succession plan. Sierra Papa Tango.
All right, everyone. Be careful, be safe. Thanks for tuning in today. We're going to call it quits. See you later.